Alright, let's start again. That was a really long logging queue this morning. Normally I have no issues logging in the morning, but I think people have wisened up and they started logging in earlier. So I had to wait like at least 20 minutes. Normally it's just like 1 minute during this time, but that's not the case anymore. That means I have to get up even earlier. Or not. I kind of value my sleep. So, Alpha Noah and Alizé are now prisoners. And before that happened, Thancred was like, give them anything they want. And I'm like, okay, we'll do what they say. And so now we've got Octavia and Marcellinus. We need these two to come back to the camp with us to get their supplies and tell us to leave. What do you want with me? Ask the ill. Ask the ill. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature to defeat him. We must be like, she's talking about the very person that's standing in front of her, and I'm just kind of like listening to this. I am ready. In the name of the Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. I think she's feeling a little bit awkward. Like I think she also feels a little bit awkward, like just stating all these things, like while I'm like literally just taking it right in front of her, you know, being the mute adventurer that I am. Hey, you. You again? Want to get some supplies? Ask the ill, he said. So that must be the way of it after all of this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Yep, it's always for glory. Let's go speak with Julius. What's the journal say? The two soldiers give very different yet equally startling responses to the suggestion that they asked the ill, and it is very clear that they know precisely what this entails. As neither appears to be willing to expound further on this riddle, your only choice is to glean the truth from Julius himself. So there's more to it, maybe? More to it than just being prisoner until there's going to be fighting involved. Probably. Let's see what Julius has to say. Actually, before I leave, let me get this. And this. Gotta keep my bags nice and tidy. As tidy as I can, anyway. And then, I think I got all of the closest ether currents. Yeah, 1,000 yalms away. I ain't going over there. Alright, Julius, what's the riddle? Have you done as instructed? Sure have. Yo, tell me what this means. I am not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. Man, I hope so. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Is it a short walk? It doesn't look like a short walk. And they had actual roads here. Uh-oh. Roads and street lamps. What is this? Guess we'll wait for Julius here until he decides to say something.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
Oh, so they know about the radio and its correlation with, like, you know, being turned mad.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, I forget I spoke. We should go. It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varus at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Oh.
The scouts have secured Alice and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
I'm too late for that. He didn't have to go that far, but that's how much he believes in his nation and for what it stood for. It's long. Let's see. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak to Lord Quintus. He's not around anymore. Hold on, let me talk to Julius. We will make no attempt to resist. Okay. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. Well, here you go. They're in the subway. It's really cool. They were preparing for war while refugees in their cave were left to go hungry? A reckless and short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station, and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should be already at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support, should it be needed. Understood. Alright. That's some side quest. And you again? I talk to this guy a lot. I have a question. Do I look imposing? Intimidating, perhaps? I mean, you are one of the tallest races, besides Rogadin, and you do have horns. Sorry, you must think it's strange I would ask such a thing. The truth is, I encountered a boy near one of the storerooms, and when I called out to him, he ran away at the sight of me. I was only trying to lend a helping hand. Later on, I learned that the place was used as a granary, so the lad was most likely searching for food. Now, thanks to me scaring him off, he probably had to go hungry. I couldn't live with myself if he starved because of me, though I fear he'd only run off if I tried to approach him. I wonder, perhaps you wouldn't mind going in my stead. Here. You might find him more easily with this telescope. May the kami guide you. Well, let's go find this boy. See, I can go this far, this far. There he is. Oh wait, that's not the boy. Or is it? He don't look scared. He just he's already taking a box. You spot the boy carrying a crate in the direction of the liminal station 4. Liminal station 4. West, huh? Actually, how many? Let me see. Travel, ether currents. I only got one more in Garlemald. That's good. See, where am I? Where am I at? Where am I at? Right here. I found you. Hey, stop being so scared. Ooh, what do you want? I just want to tell you can have those. Saw me, did you? So what? I didn't do anything wrong. Finders keep? Okay. And this food ain't just for me. The others need it too. I know you're just trying to help, but we can look after ourselves. Well, like he stole from us, saying that's how we look after ourselves. But you don't have to offer it to us because we'll just take it. But we're just we're trying to make it. We're trying to make it right. If your friend's worried about us, tell him we'll be all right until this food runs out anyway. Fine. Like we're just. Like, let us help. Like, don't say it's like it's fine. We'll just steal it on our own time. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I can just teleport back. Go over here, and then tell him everything's gonna be all right. He's just gonna keep on stealing when he needs to. Did you manage to track him down? I sure did. That's a relief, though his outright refusal of our help is concerning. He's just like, I'm just gonna keep on stealing. Don't worry. We came here with the best intentions, but barely a moment's consideration for how the people of Garlemald might feel towards us. I suppose it's only natural they'd be wary. If they won't accept our aid, we can still make their lives a little easier. We'll start by making the area around the granary safer so they can gather food whenever they please. Oh, so we're just gonna keep, letting them do as they please, because they won't accept our aid directly, but, we can still be of help. Here, I'd like you to have this for giving me peace of mind. Stubborn Garleans. Alright. Give me my ether current. Oh, this is going to be a long one. Ah, just who I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I am... Rimno of Ishgard. That's how I'm going to say it, is Rimno. I've been put in charge of the arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see. However, the very first of the Tappers to come bearing ceruleum has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for our help in getting Jutuna Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Garlean. I was convinced only engineers left in the Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience helping make the call. Alright. I thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the Tapper in question. He's a man by the name of Appius. Alright. I gotta launch. I should have done that one first. Well. Alright, Appius. I suppose you must be the friend Rimno wanted to fetch. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Well, do not misunderstand. I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. What am I, the manager? Very well, though I do believe my proffered deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsabard contingent alike. I used to work on the Jatuna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right. On the technicality, I was a supervisor, rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. And that's to say nothing about the blind eye I turned to their struggles. And that's why I came to you. It's high time I be of some real use to them and everyone else, if we're lucky. Also, he feels bad. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running, again, and you'll have your share of ceruleum coming out of the rig. You couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you tried. So he says, what do you think? I don't know about this. I should shoot the guy. Yes, I'd be leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefits is true, nonetheless. I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that's how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrived, and I've spotted a few ceruleum engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Less reason in any case. Assisting us with the use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about the ceruleum engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they've entirely useless yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You are welcome to accompany while I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect, and then vouch for me with your superiors. But I don't think the Warrior of Light is a trained engineer, because that's not a job you can take. So even if I did look at his work and he just said the things that he said, I only take him at his word. I can't verify his work. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. We'll just sense it out. Let us begin with a proper inspection. We can get to work as soon as you're ready. Yeah, I'm ready to watch. Let's go fix up some heaters. Though the ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity, the purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate it if you could be the one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear, I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Lead the way. Oh, he's accompanying me? So I can't, like... Oh, man. No warping, no mounting. It's gotta be behind me the whole time. So I need to inspect ceruleum engines. So where's an engine? Ceruleum engine. Here's an engine. Putting my hands on it. Laying hands on it. Is he looking for another engine? Probably gonna be on the side here, right? Or behind it? Be behind it? No, no. Oh, no, I can't mount up because he's right behind me. I have to keep him behind me. Do they put the engines inside? They do put them inside too. Okay. Here you go. Engine number 2. Alright. Let's go find engine number 3. Engine number 3. Engine... Let me see, engine number 3. You're gonna be over here? You're gonna be behind the building? No? No? Where's the 3rd engine? Engine. Ceruleum engine. Let's see. There's gonna be one over here because there's no house. Engine. Like, I already found this engine. That was number 1. Number 2 was in that house. Is there like one... Engine. Unless there's 2 powering this one thing, because I don't think that's the case. It'd be kind of dumb. Yeah, it's not the case. Where is this other tank? Or engine? I can't go in this building. Oh, there is an engine over here. Why would there be an engine in a not enclosed area? Like for... That makes no sense. Praise be your deft hands. I have an idea of what our next step ought to be. Perhaps it'd be best to appraise Rimno of our progress. Okay. Let's go talk to Rimno. Actually, I don't even need to care if you're behind me or not. Yeah, he's right here. He just... Okay, it does matter. Sort of. How are our engines? Alas, I fear each of those we examine are guaranteed to break down sooner or later should you continue using them in their current state. Surely you jest. I swear it on my integrity as an engineer. You are in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of ceruleum engines. You saw a little lamp light up when you touched the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt, which prevented them burning out, only to let them freeze solid ere your lot turned them on. From the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I noticed you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines to power them break. Now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. I'm a merchant from Frozen Climes myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. Very well. On behalf of the camp, I formally ask you to repair the cerulean engines. I suppose that means I will be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you may as well use your own two hands this time. That's the spirit. I knew you'd come around. Just as planned. Okay. What's next? Ere you become even more excited, will you indeed require additional parts to perform your repairs? I can't say I spotted any likely spares while setting up camp. Ah, so it's good to have a quick-thinking machinist like yourself on my side. No amount of flattery will convince me to take you to my superiors ere we have physical proof of your good intentions. Now focus, please. Are spare parts required? Yes or no? Yes, you're awfully tense about the shoulders. Did you know that? I will be needing a replacement carburetor for one of the engines. Fortunately, the same sort of engines we use at monitoring station G last I checked. We'll have to be able to find what we need there. After I've swapped out the faulty part that made my other repairs, I'll warm up the engines up properly. That should clear any cerulean residue and allow them to run at full capacity once more. With that in mind, I want to start taking things apart. Can you fetch the carburetor for me? Do you even know what a carburetor is? No, I don't. She's a bona fide hero, you know. You can't just ask her to do your bidding, and rudely at that. No idea, but leave it to me. If you're certain, you will need to look for a sort of tube connected to the cerulean engine's core. Many Magitech devices utilize them. I mean, I'll figure it out. I do come from the boonies after all. Doesn't look like it's that far, it's just right over here. Wherever, it's probably in this house, or hut, or whatever this is. I guess it's not really a hut. It's an abandoned building, it's monitoring Station G. This so-called carburetor appears to have seen better days. Maybe they want a nicer one? Or is there more than one? There is more than one. There are three. It's gonna be the last one. Yep, it's gonna be the last one. Of course, it's always the last one. Yep, appears to be intact. Alright, let's just teleport back. I got your carburetor. Fix our stuff, please. And not a moment too soon. Were you able to find an intact carburetor? Yeah, it's right here. This will do it. Now Rimno and I can finish fixing up those engines in no time at all. There, everything's in order. These should be much more efficient, and you'll notice that they've stopped making strange and ominous noises. I must say, I am taken aback by your abundance of skill. Allow me to thank you on behalf of everyone here at Camp Broken Glass. Oh, the pleasure's all mine. Happy to be of service. You do seem genuine about that. Tell me, do you have some sort of connection to Camp Broken Glass? In a way. I hail from Latarum, as it happens. It was a village here, precisely where your camp is now. It acted as a checkpoint for those visiting the capital, but it also was home to the Riggs workers and our families. Obviously, much has happened since I last called this place home, but in my heart of hearts, it always will be. I must apologize. We're effectively occupying your home, yet place the full burden of proving good faith in our dealings upon you. Oh no, I couldn't blame you for that. We hardly had a viable alternative to abandoning Laternum, knowing we could never defend ourselves against wandering bands of maddened soldiers, but that reality is no more your fault than ours. Even if you vacated right this instant, I doubt many of us would return. We simply don't have the resources. Until Juturna Platform G is back in working order, that is. Truth be told, your presence here is what has me daring to hope. If you agree to help me now, there may be a day when the other survivors and I can come home. Fury above, I certainly can't turn you away now, and you've proven yourself with your work to this day. I have no lingering qualms about approaching my superiors about your proposal. Truly. Oh, I could kiss you. Well, don't do that. Guess you got one more going. See? Yeah, yep, still got more to go. It's one of the long ones. If there are no objections, I will speak to the quartermaster about getting the necessary men and supplies for this operation straight away. He's stationed just over there in the pavilion. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It might help if another can testify to Appius' sincerity and competence. Great idea. What are we waiting for? I think you didn't have a care in the world. Let us pray that Delet is amused rather than irritated. Delot? Hey, Delot. Ah, Rimno. I see you brought Mistress Firestrider, and is that the envoy from Tapper's Den? Yeah. You see, sir, it all began with Appius here. He fixed up our heaters. I see. It would certainly be a boon to us if the platform was restored to working order. No doubt. So you agree to help? On one condition. You must confirm that the platform can be reactivated. We aren't blessed with the surfeit of personnel and resources, you know, thus are reaching out to the tappers to begin with. We cannot waste time and manpower on operations with little chance of success. Rimno, you are tasked with assessing the current state of Juturna Platform G, as well as the precise resources we need to commit to reactivating it. I shall make my final decision on how to proceed only once I am fully abreast of the situation. Yes, sir. In that case, Cylinder and I will accompany you. You really ought to stop making decisions on Cylinder's behalf, but I would be glad for the company. Meet us at Juturna Platform G, if you would. Appius can help me carry the equipment. Sure, I'll meet you there. It's like it looks equidistant from these, so it doesn't even matter which way I come from. It just don't matter. Although if I went down this way, I could ride the pipe all the way down. Don't need no riding map when you got a motorcycle. See, I don't even know if you can get the riding map yet, because the gem merchant only had the crafter gear, or the crafter material available. I'll have to check again and see if they have anything more to offer. I do miss the days when we had a full crew, pumping and tinkering and operating heavy machinery on too little sleep. As much as I would like to know what in the hells you're on about, we have no time to be revisiting old memories. We're here for one reason and one reason only. I know. At least the exterior seems unharmed. I'll head inside and have a look around. Can you two stay here and make sure nothing large and hungry is waiting for me when I come back? That sounds reasonable. Shalindra, keep us at our wits about... Yeah, let's keep our wits about us. Excellent. I'll see you both in a bit. Actually, the more I think about the riding map, the more I think I did it stupid. But I'll get to that once I go back to the merchant. Ah, Appius. How did it look? The equipment appears undamaged, though temperatures are low, so low that we'll need to be careful about how we turn everything on again. It's just... What? Is there another issue? In a word, yes. I couldn't find the identification key. Without it, there's no way to activate the platform, even if it were in pristine condition. And why exactly was it designed with such an obvious flaw? Flaw? Juturna Platform G is the capital's main supplier of ceruleum. It wouldn't do if anyone could just turn it off and on, now would it? The key is always kept secure, and there are only two people able to open the container it's usually stored in. Myself and Chief Frontinius. Or Frontinus. I haven't seen him since this blasted war began, but I can only imagine he's out there somewhere, key in hand. Which means he avoided being tempered? I've never met anyone quite as loyal to the Empire as Chief Frontinus. He probably took the key to stop anyone from misusing the platform. Then I'd say he succeeded in his aim. It stayed dormant this whole time and out of hands of the warring factions. Indeed. Now we just need to find out where he is. I'm sorry for wasting your time. There's no way we can get to this place up and running without that key. Don't tell me you're just gonna give up, just like that. Not after I found that carburetor for you, no you don't. I suppose you're right. With the three of us together, surely we can think of something. Alright, go and do this one next. Is there really no way to bypass the mechanism with the identification key it interacts with? What do you mean? I work at the manufactory in Ishgard. I once watched my superior, as his way, dismantle a Magitech armament and put it back together again. He succeeded in bypassing the verification mechanism required to activate the machine by rewiring it. I was wondering if something similar wouldn't be possible with the platform. And that's something a second-rate thief would do. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Save your chief engineer appearing out of thin air. It's likely our only option. You've got a point there. Far be it from me to turn down a proposal from an esteemed colleague. I'm so glad to have you at my disposal. That's the spirit, I suppose. I shall return to camp to inform the quartermaster of our plan. He should be willing to spare an external power source, and a few other tools if I vow to return them soon. Perhaps even some extra pairs of hands. That leaves me to open up the control panel and rearrange a few things before Rimno returns. In the meantime, I thank you to keep an eye out for anything that might eat him on the way back. There were never so many beasts around before, but they must have gotten comfortable without us trapezing back and forth across the ice. A little too comfortable, if you ask me. Let's see, where did he go? Be over here. Oh, we got a fight on our hands. You know what that means? It's chocobo time. Eat those Gissel greens. There we go. This guy's weak. Weak. Alright. Guess what? I've done all I can for now. I even caught the end of your battle with those creatures. Spectacular. Ready to get to work, I hope? Of course. All that's left is to engage in a bit of Ishgardian skullduggery. I'm not sure I care for that turn of phrase, but very well. We'll attach the power devices, which should allow you to utilize the control panel. Thrilling. This place will be up and running before you know it. Just stand back and watch the master at work. Alright, spread out, everybody. Why is it only the one girl there working while the other two are just chatting? Oh, it's working. It worked? Yeah. You bet it did. There's life in the old girl yet. Yup. Of course, there's still a lot of work to be done to get it ready to extract and refine ceruleum, but we're off to an excellent start. Which means Garlemald just took its first steps on the road to recovery. I cannot thank you both enough. You got it. My guess is that this quest is going to lead to some sort of like Garlemald reconstruction effort, and you'll need to do the whole quest line. I'm pleased that this plan was a success after all. I appreciate your seeing it through to the end. We can leave the rest to the engineers I brought with me. They're more than capable of keeping the place operational until we've prepared for the next phase. Now let us all return to camp and inform Estelot of our triumph. Let's go back. Let's see, where are you at? Oh, you're right over here. We did it. Ah, good to see you again. I was just wondering where I might hear how you fared with the platform. Well, we fixed it up real good. And it seems I won't have to wait any longer. I trust your eagerness is a sign that you had some success. Yes, sir. We were able to access the platform's controls and confirm that it is operational. There are still adjustments to be made, but I imagine it won't be long until it's fully operational. Splendid. If the camp can secure a stable supply of energy, we can begin rebuilding throughout the region. It will doubtless give succor to those in Tapper's Den and the capital proper as well. One of our goals when we first came here was to improve the lives of those that can still call this frozen land home. And you have made a great contribution toward realizing that ambition. Thank you, sir. I certainly wouldn't have made it this far without your genius. The days when Garlemald looked toward a bright future seem so distant now that the snow and the frost have reclaimed their dominion. But I, for one, am ready to embark on the same journey that my ancestors once did, and build a new home around the warmth of cerulean flame. I am certain that when that time comes, I shall be proud to know that I worked alongside you. I must thank you as well. You have taught me to listen with sincerity to the words of those who I would otherwise have unjustly scorned. Well, that's what I'm here for. I imagine it will be some time before we can return to Laturum, to its former inhabitants, but I promise that when we do, it will be in a better state than when you left it. Well then, we'd better get to work. Ah, we indeed. Look at that. Look at that budding bond. What is this? I want the money. So I'm gonna check that gemstone merchant again, because I think I made a I think I made a stupid here. Let me see. This person's got tabs, I bet. Yeah, tabs? Okay. So there's nothing I can get. Okay. So I didn't make a stupid. I thought that like maybe the writing thing was on a different tab, but it was already on the other tab. And there's nothing else available for me to buy. So I can't get the writing map. Alright, so then let's do the last side quest here. Please, a moment of your time. A friend who was sent out on reconnaissance has been gone far too long, and she's not responding to her link pearl. Will you help me look for her? Sure thing. I knew you would. Let's split up. I'll search around the camp while you head for the lake. Like, he'll stay in the camp, I'll stay in the lake. Everyone does this every single time. I'll stay in the safe area, you go out and venture into the wilderness. Actually, these side quests are not as bad as the one over in the, what was it? Labyrinthos. Man, Labyrinthos was so bad. I went into that mine so many times. Oh, we got a battle on our hands. Let's do it. More? Thank goodness you're here. Never mind me. This man is in desperate need of aid. Okay. Providing aid. Aiding. Ugh. I thought he could use my help, so I called out to him. But he soon bolted in fear. That's when one of these fiends appeared out of nowhere and pounced on him. Although I rushed to fend it off, it had already signaled to its packmates. Then, just as they had me on the back foot, you arrived. I would have called for assistance if my hands weren't already full, but thanks to your timely intervention, I can finally send for troops to take this poor fellow to safety. I'll move him to a more secure location until our comrades get here. While you and I are both perfectly capable of conveying the situation via link pearl, perhaps it would set their minds at ease if you could just speak to them in person. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Fixed, we found them. Gods be good, I'll dispatch troops at once. Lucky you got here when you got there when you did, though. I wonder what drew that civilian to such a dangerous place to begin with. Perhaps he was in search of supplies. I doubt he'd find much food in that particular area, so it must have been fuel he was after. If I were him, I'd try that enormous extraction facility on the lake, but it sounds like he was hoping to get cerulean from the water itself. Seems like a tricky task, at the best of times, although I expect the folks around those parts to have their methods. If so, they probably could stay holed up for months on end, providing there's enough food to go around. Well, the main thing is, he and my friend are no longer in any danger. I see now that you're every bit the hero people say you are. Not that I ever doubted it. Why, thank you. I am a hero. Okay. So now we got the main scenario quest. Well, let's go back. Oh wait, we're not attuned to it. Oh, we're not attuned to it. Okay. Let's go find Alea by crossing this entire place. I may as well go up here and reveal this map area on the way. I don't want to go too far off course. It says to the northwest of me, this direction, is the last ether current. But I don't want to like go the opposite direction of the MSQ. I don't want to waste too much time. Although I am wasting a lot of time because I'm doing all the side quests one by one. And who would do that? No one would do that. It would have been nice to be able to have seen Garlemald in its actual pristine state and not destroyed like this. To see an actual city. Maybe someday. Maybe someday they'll give us a chance. Automated slasher. Alright, so they're gonna be over here. Hey, Alize. Cylindra and Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remnant remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they reach out to our camp safely. Aye. Let's go down. They're gonna turn off the lights and then make the aetheryte be used for teleport. Let me see. Yo, man, you wanna live? It was only ever in a dream, wasn't it? To think that we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Well, he's got the right state of mind. Anything to see family again. Well, got the aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in the Laternum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving the place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Oh, we can use it now? So they fixed the problem? So it can be used for light and teleporting. Oh crap. There are a lot of quests to be... Oh crap. Okay. Well. Let me speak with the last person here, and then I'll start doing good daring do. I don't know how they say it. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until you're all left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I would be glad to accept. Alright. Let's see, let's go over to the main cab. Go over to the main cab. Hey, Alphino. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yeah, all the ones that I talked to. Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempereds skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our lemons and friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. A chain? I'll mark a few spots that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Okay, well, I'll do that after I do all the side quests. Let's start at the bottom here. Bottom of the map. What do you want? Oh, hold on. You seem a rather dexterous sort. Perhaps I can persuade you to take on a task for me. Yeah, what do you got? I trust you are aware that ceruleum tanks can be salvaged from downed Magitech weaponry, yes? Excellent. As it so happens, I have just finished scouting the perimeter of the station, looking for any machina that aren't yet completely destroyed. Though my work done... I thought my work done, but word has reached me that some war machina have recently come to a grinding halt nearby. As much I would like to investigate this report, I worry that things may not be completely out of commission, that they may have life yet enough to strike a killing blow. If you're willing, search the area northwest of the station for dormant war machina, and pilfer their tanks for ceruleum for me. See if you can succeed where I've so egregiously failed. Oh god. Okay, I was wrong about the mines. This is probably going to be worse. Actually, no, it won't be worse, because there's an aetherite here that works now. See, over in Labyrinthos, there's no aetherite for that second hub on the farm, and so that was horrible. And the lift was inoperable. Well, it's not inoperable, but I couldn't use it because story reasons, and then I just made the whole thing awful. I'm going the wrong way. I'm doing this wrong. I should go here, here, and here like this. Let's go down this way. There's a war machina. You look very dormant. Let's check for that tank. Up, under attack. Alright. Let's go to the next one. It's gonna be right there. Right there. Let me guess. Oh, it's empty. Oh wait, there's more than one? Oh, here's another one. It's also empty. Alright. Let's go to the last one. can see it already. Right here, you're hiding. I hope we can get like a car mount that's in good condition like this. That'd be nice. Hey, we got some. Let's go back. Look at this, it's perfect. I love having an aetherite where all the side quests are at. This won't be so bad. Will take some time though. Why just look at you? Not so much as a scratch. Now then, have you the tanks that I requested? Yeah, they're right here. I knew you'd come through. Without this cerulean, we might have well frozen to death. There may not be much, but we're grateful for it. Believe me. Still, what we have here is but a small bandage atop a very large wound. While this amount of fuel is only a stopgap measure, its discovery means that more can likely be found farther afield. If I'm honest, I often find myself wishing for a savior, one who will lead us into more promising times as Emperor Solus once did. Someone who might pluck us from this sad lot. But no man or woman as great as he will ever appear again. At least not in our lifetimes. No, we've only to rely on ourselves now, to rebuild our fallen cities brick by brick, stone by stone. It will prove a grueling task, one that will take us years. Just thinking about it makes my head spin. But you've shown me that if we all pull our weight, it's not so unrealistic a goal. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for giving me the courage to go on. You got it. Hey, retired Magitech engineer. What are you doing all the way over here in the corner? You there. Yes, you. You can't hide those hands from me. I can tell they've seen their fair share of hard work. So what say you to an old engineer a good turn, huh? Little doubt you've noticed the terror these mindless Magitech drones inspire among the people here. All that indiscriminate killing and whatnot will do that, I suppose. I mean to fiddle with those nasties' innards, repurpose them to our ends in some manner. Which is where you come in, my new friend. Capture for me an automated magna rotor. Okay. A Cermet chain ought to be enough to tame the Machina menace, provided you have brought us thing to heel first. Go on with you. Let us see if you've got grit enough to bring me what I ask. Man, I can just shoot you right here. I got grit. Oh, it's way the heck over there. Well, guess I'm going for it. I still got like so many left too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 left. Would be nice if I could buy that. Well, I don't think the riding map's going to improve it because, like, I think the motorbike order gives me the full speed. Yeah, this is going to be a long one. It's going to be like an hour of side quests. Let's see, can't go this way. I'm gonna follow this. I'm gonna follow this sprout. I was following the sprout, but then he got caught on the geometry because he's a sprout. Oh crap! Where am I going? Oh, here we go. I can get under here. This is fine. This is all perfectly fine. Man, I really would have liked to have seen this city the way it should have been, not like this. I think it would have looked great. It would have been like another world. Alright. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, whoops. I'm stupid. I wasn't supposed to murder it, I was supposed to bring it to heal. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Slow DPS. Slow DPS. Okay. Alright, since we're so far out here, I think I'm close to... Oh crap, it's still farther out? I'm already here, so... I may as well. Oh, the buildings look nicer over here. Wow. Look at that. Let's see. Southwest. Oh, because there's a wall here, so that's why this place looks a little bit nicer. Let's see, southwest. Like, how far southwest are we talking about? So, still 142. Southwest. There it is. There it is. There it is. I haven't had to come over here yet. I wonder if there's going to be either a main scenario or a side quest. Let me open up this area. Is that the whole map? Oh, no, it's not the whole map. I got one last area to go to. Alright, let's go and, Yo, I captured the thing for you. Oh, you've returned, and a great deal sooner than I'd assumed. Well, have you captured for me what I asked? Yeah, here it is, in the bag. Yes, this is it. It is a most impressive specimen, would you not agree? Crafted in Giribania, as it moves as if wrought from flesh and bone, not of metal and screws. 'Tis a monument to Garlemald ingenuity and innovation. And I should know. I had a hand in its inception. Alas, it was to be my swan song. Once Alamigo fell, I returned to Garlemald to languish in retirement until the end of my days. I thought that would be the end of my story. But my life has been granted a new chapter in the form of an acquaintance newly made. A flaxen-haired man taught me all manner of ancient elegant technologies, and it is through this newfound wisdom I shall craft magitech capable of independent thought, equipped with cognition to rival mankind. Oh no, it's AI. He's talking about AI. Though the empire is in ruins, I shall not go quietly into the dying light. I have the luxury of time, no ticking clock to war against. I will take all the hours afforded to me to craft a machine of such magnificence, my genius cannot be gainsaid. Machines with thoughts and emotions to call their own. I am beside myself with excitement. Oh, what brave new world we are soon to set foot into, my friend. How lucky you are to know that you aided in its nativity. I was right to turn to you. You've my most sincere gratitude. I wonder if that's going to be important in the future. Like, this is the guy who created AI. Alright, let's go do the next one. Who needs help? Who in this cab needs help? You need help. There's something about the darkness that just deflates the spirits, wouldn't you say? We have plenty of lights, yes, but they use the same fuel as the heaters. And not freezing to death places somewhat higher on the agenda than making a place look nice. As such, I have taken upon myself to craft lanterns that use some other sorts of fuel. I was, once upon a time, a technician in the Imperial Army, so provided I have the glassware, I'm more than capable of the task. That's where the trouble lies, though. Such items are in short supply, and while I know where in the city we might scrounge up some, I wouldn't dare march into the sea of magitech weaponry. Perhaps you should go in my stead. Yeah, sure, we can do that. I've been doing that all day. Just northwest of the station, you'll find a tavern and a perfumery? Or what's left of them, anyway. Somewhere among the ruins, you should be able to find wares suitable for our lanterns. Yep. So a normal person would just grab all the side quests and do them all at once. And I am not being a normal person. I'm here for the pain. The fork in the eye type of pain. Go get this guy some glassware. I see some. I see it shining in the distance. Spirit bottles. Got one. Where's the other one? Is it gonna be in here? I see it. I see it. How do I get in there? In here? In here? Jump through the window? Can't jump through the window. Wait. Wait, what? How do? Is it blocked? No, it's over here. I totally ran by the entrance. It's right here. Right here. Alright, let's go back. Alright. Got your glassware. Ah, good, you returned, and unharmed at that. How did your search go? Well, I hope. Well, here is some glass for your lanterns. Let us see here. Ah, an old bottle of spirits, though not a drop left to drink. Pity that. Anyhow, the size is perfect for my purposes. And now what do we have here? Ah, perfume bottle. A touch on the small side, no getting around that, but usable in its own way. Smell that? It's managed to retain some of its scent. Imagine the aroma it will produce once we've added heat. As you know, for the Garleans, the flame is all. And it is said that when our ancestors first arrived in this blighted, frigid land, they lived long in the darkness, unable to breathe fire into their world. What they lacked in magic, though, they made up for in guile. They took what fat and oils they could from the animals of these wilds and chased away their shadows. Until, of course, they at last learned to extract ceruleum from Cerulean Egans. But like those first settlers before me, I will carve out a bright spot of hope in this darkness with these lanterns. Thank you for all that you've done, truly. You know, despite the plight of the Garleans and all the sadness that's been happening so far, there's still a lot of hope here. Still a lot of people that have hope for tomorrow. Hope they'll see something brighter the next day. Evening, Cylindra. I say it is your stomach which drew you here? Yeah, my stomach. For I am just setting about the business of dispensing meals. So much has transpired in so little time, 'tis hardly a wonder that so few citizens can sleep for more than a fistful of hours. That is why I have taken upon myself to feed these people with an Ishgardian soup, one that always helped calm my nerves when I was a child. Though it won't fix all that ails these poor souls, it may prove to be some comfort, surely. Here's the rub, though. I lack the hands needed to see it delivered in a timely manner. Would you assist me? Yeah. Me and the meerkat will help you. You will? You are a hero of the people indeed. Here are 3 bowls of piping hot soup. Could you see that those around the station who appear especially woebegone receive some? You got it. Hey you want some soup? What in the world is that? For pity's sake, get away from me. You'll make me sick with that foreign trash you louts call food. It's a recipe from Cold Climes. Just eat it. Oh, enough. What are you, some two-gill salesman? I'll take the damnable thing if he'll shut you up. Just take it, man. It's food. Jesus. Oh my. That is nice, isn't it? And so warm. The hell's you looking at, then? I got my food, now off with you. What? Afraid I'll run off with the bowl, are you? I'm not that hard up as to resort to stealing. I can get it back to the cook just fine on my own. Man, just eat it. Here, you want some soup? So first you marched into our homeland, easy as you please, and now you tell us what foods we're to eat? Well, that's very rich, and oh my god. But let me tell you something, you little weasel. I spit on your charity, you hear? I spit on it. So you take that soup of yours and stuff it where the sun don't shine. Don't make me force feed you this. Oh, she just ran away. She said her piece and she left. Like the old man, the old man on the seat was more amenable than her. Here. Oh, this guy will eat it. Oh no, not him. You. What is this soup? Soup, you say? That's very kind of you. Oh, she ain't gonna fight it. It's been far too long since I had a hot meal. Can't rightly remember the last time. Let me guess, this is an Ishgardian recipe, isn't it? My mother used to make something similar once upon a time. It was a red soup well known in these parts. Thank you for bringing me this reminder of happier days. Days I hope to see return to our country. Huh. Similar to Ishgard, huh? Ah, there you are. So how did you fare? Did you manage to deliver the soup I asked? I tried, but she ran away. Oh, turned away by one surly citizen, were you? That's unfortunate. Although not entirely surprising. The people here have been through more than most. I'm not a stranger to their pain. When Ishgard was in dire straits, I too found myself fatigued beyond measure, my spirits in the doldrums. I was hanging on by a quickly unraveling thread. It felt, and I hope it was nothing more than a risible dream. But it was at the holy stables when a woman, one I had never met, offered me a simple bowl of soup. I was in a dark, foul mood at the time, but one sip was enough to turn my whole world around. I felt alive again, like I had purpose once more. I thought to emulate that charity, do for these people what that kindly lady did for me. But you know what they say, even the best laid plans and all that. Well, I won't let one factitious local dampen. But, fractitious? Is that? No. I don't know how to say that. Local dampen my spirits. I'm only sorry you had to deal with them. Well, that's the way customer service goes. Alright, let's help this guy over here in the train cab. For a moment, good lady, if you've one to spare. My daughter has taken ill with the menace of cold. She can hardly keep up even a bite of food down, though I know a simple bowl of kasha will be easy on the stomach, and be enough to sustain her. Unfortunately, I lack the buckwheat seeds the recipe calls for. The abandoned market ought to have what I require, but I do not fancy my chances in a place so dangerous. Besides, I dare not leave my girl alone for an extended period. This illness of her waxes and wanes from moment to moment, and the last thing I want is to be away when her fever spikes or a coughing fit assails her. Please, could you help? Yeah, I could. You will? Oh, you are merciful, kind soul. Here, I shall mark on your map where the seeds are like to be found. Giving the containers a thorough once-over should be enough to yield results. Let's go give them a once-over. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna go reveal that last part of the map. And also get this chocobo keep that I'll never use. This is the fence. Here's the entrance to that fence. Awesome. I have revealed all. All secrets have been shown to me. Medicine container. No supplies. Wait, hold on. There appears to be no signs of the seeds, but you did come across a box of medicine supplies. Oh. You get to make a choice? Medicine. I don't wanna go against the guy's wishes. Because, I mean, it'd probably be an insult to the guy if I didn't bring what he wanted. I mean, considering how everyone else has treated me so far, I better just do what he asks. Stuffed bear, that ain't gonna help. Foodstuffs container. Let me see, you got the seeds? Laundries of seeds. Some are too soft, but they seem just right. Oh, it didn't even give me an option. It just took it. Huh. I wonder what happens if you just decide to take the thing to the person. Let me just teleport back. There you are. And none worse for wear. Oh, the look on your face. I take it that means you found the seeds then? Yeah, I found them. Although the game was tempting me to bring something else back. You have? How wonderful. This ought to brighten my daughter's spirits, and hopefully entice her to put up a bit of food in her belly. To tell the truth, you're not the first to show us unexpected compassion. Being from the provinces, I feared the Garleans here would turn us away, but they offered us food and shelter. If it weren't for them, we may not be alive today. And now we owe a debt of gratitude to you and your contingent. Thanks to you, my daughter will grow strong again. Of this I'm sure. While I can't offer much, I want you to have this. I will not take no for an answer. Want some of that soup? King Crab? There's no water around here. What are you fishing crab from? Let's see. What do you want? Why, if it isn't you, the warrior of light herself. The navigator was good to bring you to us, for we've on our hands something of a conundrum, one perhaps you can solve for us. It involves this mysterious letter, you see. Not sure where it came from, suffice to say we found it when we were laying some of the dead to rest. Our thinking is, it fell out of one of the deceased's pockets. It's only right the missive's delivered to proper hands. The dead need to say their piece after all. Only thing is, I've been ordered elsewhere, so I can't look into it myself. Do you think you could take over for me? If you can spare the time, I'd like you to look for this here letter's recipient. A bit of a pain, I grant you, but our best and only bet at this point is to ask the locals around the station, see if they've any clues as to who it might be for. Alright. If you do manage to find to whom it's addressed, let Taligo know. I'll make sure to bring her up to speed about everything we discussed here before I have to move on. Alright. Taligo. Hey, do you know who this letter belongs to? An unaddressed letter, you say? Could it be from my sister? Give it to me. Let me see. Okay. No, this isn't her handwriting, and I had so hoped it would be. She was taken before her time, and I never even had the chance to say goodbye to her. Okay. Thanks for just ripping open the letter and... jerk. Let's see, how about over here? Anybody? You. A letter without an address or recipient, you say? May I? Like, see, he was nice about it, but this guy was, another guy was like, let me look at it. There you go. Forgive me. Even a cursory glance makes it plain that this wasn't penned by any relations of mine. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help to you. Good luck in your search. Is it common for people to know what... Well, I guess for here maybe it is. I don't know how any of my family writes. Wouldn't even know if I looked at it. An unaddressed letter? Could it be? Quickly, give it... Oh, not her too. I knew it. Yes, this is his handwriting, all right. I would know it anywhere. Thank you for bringing it to me. No, wait. Please don't go yet. I would like a friendly face about me while I read it. If you wouldn't mind. Well, okay. We humans have a tendency to become trapped in the past, refusing to move on. I implore you not to let this happen. Now is a time for you to look forward and rediscover love and all of the other joys in life. I can practically hear his voice in my ears as I read this. We promised that we would be together until the end of our days, through thick and thin. And yet here I am, alone. You must live for tomorrow. Look to the future and trust that there is always more light ahead? Yes, how right you are. Thank you, I will take those words to heart. You've my sincerest gratitude. And please, give my thanks to the one who found my darling's letter. Okay. Let's go talk to Aligo or something. Taligo. Judging by the look on your face, you found the citizen for whom the letter was intended. That's a relief. The people here have witnessed unspeakable horrors, forced to live through the tragic deaths of loved ones. Little wonder their spirits are so broken. If only there were some magic spell capable of healing shattered hearts, I would only be too happy to cast it for them. But alas, only time can heal such wounds, and until they've recovered, we must offer our support, stand with them during these trying times. I wish I could provide more. At any rate, your help was much appreciated. Thank you. Give me the... wait. Coral? Lilac? No. Give me the money. Let's do... two more side quests. A mole delegate? Okay. What do you want? Thank goodness you're here. We've just received an urgent request for aid from our own via link pearl. Alas, we could not make out their location, though it sounded as if they were in the throes of a fearsome struggle. We've sent out scouts to ascertain his whereabouts, but they are few in number. Might you aid in their efforts? Okay. Your cooperation is much appreciated. I bid you begin your search near the Senecolum Imperialis. Our fellows have yet to explore it. Should any tempered Imperial forces attempt to waylay you, I ask that you merely subdue them, not kill them. To that end, I offer you this powder. It shall render any hostile immobile for a time. Okay. So where am I going? Oh, now I'm going way the heck over there. Now I'm going... Okay, there was a side quest that goes over there. Well, let's make the drive over there. Get past here? Yeah, I can get past here. Can I take that all on your own? Let me see. I'll help. I'm doing my rotation way out of order. Way out of order. Oh, that's a Reaper move. Okay. I always wonder what that was. That portal. What happens when you don't pay attention? All these people came out of nowhere. I'm like, we're joining this fate. We'll join him. I can't carry any more gems. So I can't buy the riding mats because they're not available to me. Is he in this building? Oh no, he's right here. I got you. Oh, I can't kill him. Oh, I would have messed up already. I forgot. You're not supposed to kill him. I certainly did not expect you of all people to come to my rescue, and you are just arrived in the nick of time. Had you come any later, I fear you may have been forced to carry a load of dead weight back to camp. I was on my rounds when I heard what I assumed to be a refugee crying for help. I made it to aid the poor soul when some imperial wench set up upon me. Looking at it at a more critical eye, that refugee may have been nothing but bait for a trap. My head was muddled from the chaos of it all, but I swear I heard the man speak the name Lord Nerva. If my ears did not deceive me, this would mean remnants of the 3rd Legion are still abroad, and they perhaps aim to fleece us both of both provisions and arms. That deserter must be brought in for questioning before the effects of that compound of yours wears off. I shall return to the station at once to report in and ensure that our forces have captured the scoundrel. Okay. Let's go back. Okay. Oh, not her. So, the mole delegate. Here you go. There you are, Cylindra. I have been awaiting your return. Our comrade reported in just moments ago, and I have heard all. Not only did you save him from the hands of that Imperial, but you provided us the opportunity for his capture. Yeah, I almost killed him, but yeah, that's fine. The men I sent out to apprehend that blackguard, have sent word that he is not in fact tempered as we had assumed. Rather, he's one of many who are determined to fight until the bitter end. As invaders of their lands, we've drawn their ire. I have my fair share of misgivings about any who fight under the Imperial standard, but considering the circumstances, surely it would be in the interest of both sides to lay down our weapons, to make at least an attempt at cooperation. But such idle musings can be saved for less troublous times, I suppose. Oh yes, how foolish of me. I nearly forgot. The fellow you saved earlier, he asked me to give you this as thanks. I don't need your money. Look at me, I got 360,000, I'm rich. Although you don't really have a use for money in this game, except for teleports. Money's only useful for endgame stuff, for like buying cosmetics. Alright. What do you got for me? Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a little boy with hair similar shade to mine? He's my son and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment, and then he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. The next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather goodness knows where. I'm worried he might have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house to the north of the Platinum Novum. Try there first before anywhere. He'll be easy to recognize, I should think. What with that color of his hair and all. What color is your hair? Oh, it's like a blue, sky blue color. Alright. Well, I don't need to know what color his hair is because the map tells all. Okay, this is probably the house. I don't see him. Alright. I'm doing this wrong. Let's go in here. There he is. Another block street? Who are you? Gonna run, isn't he? Mother sent you? Huh. Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. The boy with the sky blue hair has made good on his escape. You had best resume your search for this Ostreperous youth? Man, where do they find these words? What, you're gonna duel me? Stop following me. No. You want... But follow the boy from a safe distance. Oh no. Not one of these again. Alright. Perhaps I lost her. No, you didn't. Gasp. And they're really they're really pushing on this stealth stuff here. I guess we're following the boy. Where's he even going? Must have been the wind. Okay, just keep going. Uh-oh. This stealth mission is a little bit aggressive. He's like, are you there? Are you there? Guess we're going for the tree. Well, he found his house, and nothing's there. No, our home. It was here. Right here. You again? Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house, bigger and better than the old one. Escaped you again. Yeah, let's go find him before he kills himself. Hey. This is fine. We're fine. Okay, we're not fine. I would appreciate if you didn't just keep following me and aggroing me so I can do my quest. I'm just gonna go over here. think he'll stop following me? Yeah, there he is. Okay, he stopped following me. And that's a terrible place to put a mob. Alright, little boy. Time to go home. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? You need help, and I'm offering it. I don't care what you say, we don't need your help. But Mother's worried. I should go back to the station. Let's go back to the station. He's gonna be up here at the top. Hey, I found your kid. I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Poor creature, you should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to the camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? Well, he found his house missing in ruins. What? He was attacked? By that horrid Magitek, you say? That must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There is a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, though one that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a proffered hand when one is in need, whether that hand be a friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Okay. Alright. And then now we do the main scenario. Let's take it home. First one is going to be straight south over here. Gotta watch out for the local fauna. This one's mine. Let's go to the next one. What is this? Oh, it's a train. Oh, I have to restrain the guy. Like, fine, whatever. I keep forgetting. I'm not out for blood here. I'm supposed to be helping these people. There are no threats. No threats. It says, okay. This is going to be the last one. Let's go check for threats. I see the threat. I see it. Alright, here you go. And then let's go meet up with Thancred. I did it. I cleared the path. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Yeah, let's go talk to Lucia. Ah, Cylindra. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who have participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. Perfidy. I think it's perfidy, isn't it? It's perfidy? Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. Oh, that's dark. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that, had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life he had hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Well, that's a good point, actually. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Oh no! No! They're doing this to me? They're really doing this to me? Fine. Let's do it. Round 3. Round 3 of side quests. Now what do you guys need? May I bother you for a moment? I trust word has already reached you regarding the reclamation of discarded weaponry. Not really. No? Truly? Then it is good you found me. As you are well aware, in accordance with the truce, the First Legion has laid down its arms. Unfortunately, its soldiers laid down those arms wherever they pleased, and now they're scattered all over the city. Should you stumble upon, or more likely trip upon, any of this aforementioned Imperial weaponry, we ask that you reclaim it and return it to us post-haste. Please gather up anything even vaguely useful looking, though you can probably draw a line at a plank with a nail through it. You already have enough of those. That's okay. That's a little silly. Let's see what's going on. Where am I going? Oh man. Fine. Let's take a ride. I thought the mines were bad, but this might be worse. I'm not saying the game isn't bad by any means. Just don't play the game the way I'm playing it. This is not the way you play it. Do not play the side quests one by one. They're meant to be gathered up all at once and to be done all at once. I'm just doing it one at a time for better story absorption from my brain. Alright, there it is. Discarded weapon. Like, why do we care? No one's gonna walk over here. Why are we cleaning up this mess? Look, no one's gonna walk in this alleyway. Who's gonna trip over this? They should clear out all the machina first before worrying about someone tripping in an alleyway. Oh, here, one more. Let me get this discarded weapon. All right. Oh wait, there's one more? Where is one more? Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back. Alright. I cleaned up some messes. Have you discarded have you any discarded weaponry on your person? Yeah, here. Yes, that's just what we're looking for. Thank you for bringing it to us. It is said that each legion has its own unique weaponry, but to my eye, it is all much of a muchness. I suppose their similarities are owed to the fact that they were mass-produced in the Enceladium. Enceladium? Perhaps when Garlemald still thought itself a republic, and that they first started employing Rogan and mercenaries, they sought to diversify their armaments, in the same way as their troops. Of course, later advances in technology made it possible to churn out all sorts of weaponry at an alarming rate. I wonder, if they had never discovered Machina, what would the Empire look like today? It makes one think, doesn't it? Well, I mean, you can say that about a lot of things. You know, technology goes up in different directions. Like, the way we know technology today could have looked very different. But that's why people always think, you know, hey, you know, maybe there's multiple timelines, multiple universes. Maybe, you know, if someone made this decision to be going this way and or that way, or possibilities are infinite. Please, a moment of your time. And this poor girl, she has come all the way from the seat of the Empire. Alone, it would seem. I meant to ask what troubled her, but she can't catch her breath for all her tears, let alone speak. I'm not accustomed to children and their handling. I can never say the right thing, but perhaps you have more success in calming her than I. Could you try to soothe whatever sorrow plagues her? Yeah, I got just the thing here. It's /soothe. Thank you, I feel a bit better now. Don't worry. What am I doing here? Well, Mom said we might find some food at your camp. But on our way here, one of the buildings started to crumble and a big bit of the wall hit my mom. And now she's trapped under it. Tried to pull her out, but please, she needs help. Alright. My word, you needn't worry, little one. Help is on the way. Cylinder, follow her to her mother. See if there is aught to be done. I'll run up a few soldiers to assist you just in case. Alright, let's go find her. Alright, lead the way, little girl. Here we go. I'm coming. Come on, Chocobo and Meerkat. Gotta save this girl's mother. And how far is it? I don't see anything yet. There's a building over here? Or is it that building? Man, she walked way far a ways. Alright. So, hopefully the other one doesn't look my way. That's good, that's good. Where's she at? Better be this building. Oh, right here? She isn't stuck. Such strength. Was that some sort of magic? Forgive me. I had begun to panic, thinking I'd be trapped here forever. Thanks to you, I can walk away with my life intact. I'm so proud of you, my little soldier. How brave you were to seek help as you did. You must have been so scared. I was, but that's when I met this real little soldier, littler than me, even. And he asked the nice lady for help. Oh, he's talking about the Lalafell. So that's what happened. We were at the station when they announced the truce, so I know that we're no longer at odds, but even so, I imagine it's difficult for some of you to see us as anything more than the enemy. I mean, I could say that about, like, your side of your people, but not us. We're fine. Your contingent is kind indeed to take us in as you have. It is more than I expected, to be sure. I was prepared for something of a fight, in fact. But so long as my sweet one depends on me, nothing shall stop me from making sure she's safe. We are survivors, come what may. We'll set out for your camp once more. Farewell. You've my most heartful gratitude. And before I go, do give my thanks to that warrior my daughter spoke of, should you see him again. Yeah, I'll see him. I'll see him real soon, after I can teleport. Alright. And why are you just still standing here? Like, where were the soldiers? Where was the help? My men report they found both the mother and the child making their way here and have provided them the shelter and aid they require. I confess I was more than a bit surprised when the woman told me of your success in lifting the rubble. It sounded too tall a tale to be real even, but then I remembered who we are dealing with and felt foolish for doubting her. At any rate, they are safe and in our care now, all thanks to you. Great. Let me open up this coffer. Coffers. What kind of hat is this? Is this a new hat? No, that's not a new hat. It's a recolor. Alright. Let's go. Anything in here? Nope. Out here? Oh good, it's not this dude again. Okay, it's someone else. Salutations. Forgive the abrupt nature of my question, but have you ever sat astride a Magitech armor? I have keys to some, actually. Fantastic. If anyone were to have such experience, I knew it would be you. The reason for my asking is simple. We wish to get an aerial view of the city to assess damages. A Magitech pilot belonging to the First Legion was kind enough to suggest we use one of their flying units to conduct... Oh, I get to fly? Alas, the person we initially requested for this assignment has been injured and rendered unable to board the armor. Fortunately, I have found you. Or rather, you have found me, as it were. This Magitech pilot I spoke of awaits you at the liminal station 4. You'll find him performing maintenance on the armor you will be using. He will get you set up. Alright. I want to fly a little bit. Been a little while. Actually, you know what? I haven't. Where are the role quests at? Where are the role quests? I could have sworn there's supposed to be role quests here. I'm gonna have to open up the patch notes and look where they're at. Well, well, well. Eorzea's very own hero herself is to be our pilot? Then again, accomplished aviators such as yourself are thin on the ground these days, I suppose. They had to turn to you. I've heard some fascinating stories about you, you know. Is it true you rode an ancient Allegan war machina into battle against the 7th Legion? It seemed far-fetched, but now that I've gotten a good look at you, I can tell there may be some truth to the tale. But let us turn to the business at hand. The Ilsabard contingent has requested that we ascertain the level of damage the city has sustained, and the only real way to get a proper handle on the situation is from above. However, there are still hosts of autonomous machines lurking the streets, and they won't hesitate to shoot down an unidentified craft, which is where the First Legion's Magitech comes in. As long as we remain in this armor, we needn't fear attack from the ground. When your loins are sufficiently grinded for the trip among the clouds, just say the word. Yeah, let's go. Not to scare you off, as this mission is of great importance to us, but I hope you've some idea of what you're about to embark upon. You will be wheeling through the sky in what is essentially a metal bucket. If that hasn't unnerved you, I'm ready when you are. I'm fine. Let us be on our way. Oh no, is this a... I can't control anything. Are we just going on a flight? Survey to the north. A word of warning, though, from above. Oh, I can't read that fast. See the overpass. A single chocobo feather could see it crumble to dust. Shall cordon it off. That's a lot. I can't read all that in the time they allow. Guess I'll just enjoy the flight. Look at this tower, man. This is the main spire. This is where Xenos is waiting for us. Uh-oh. This is the Platinum Novum. Okay. Hey, there's a lookout point here, but I can't get to it yet because I can't fly. Oh, we're going all the way back to camp? We're just going to fly all the way there? Okay, that's cool. Thank you for joining me in the skies today. No problem. I confess I have been on my guard around you, Eorzin lot. It has been beaten into my skull that you are, and always will be, my enemy. Spending time with you, however, has made me realize that you are truly here to help us, and not harm us. To be honest, your contingent support has been a bright spot in this gloom. It is easy to fall prey to hopelessness, but we've a responsibility to fight on, do we not? We are all of us living in the star, and who else can see it brought back from the brink of ruin? Many of us have lost families, friends, loved ones. Grief hangs heavy on the Empire. We need time to lick our wounds, but that does not mean we are without the fire of determination. We wish to see our home restored to its former glory. And this is part of the reason why I decided to undertake this task, actually. I wanted to better understand not only the road ahead for the Empire, but to see for myself the stuff you Eorzeans are made of. Enough sentimentality, though. There's still much to be done here, and this armor won't repair itself. Would you mind reporting back to the reconnaissance officer who assigned you this task and tell him of our findings? Yeah, I'll go back. I can do that. I thought we were going all the way back to camp. All right. We did it. You've flown through the skies above Garlemald and lived to tell the tale. How was the Imperial pilot? I can't imagine how difficult it must be to look down on such wreckage and know that it was once your home. But I'm sure your presence was a comfort to him. It will take a great deal of hard work and elbow grease to see this city restored, but I have all the faith in the world that we can see it done. I only hope our efforts here can bring about an alliance between our realms. Well, that's the idea. Yeah, I think what's going to happen is that, like, once we get Garlemald up and running, we're going to have a united front against the Ascians. And then we go to the moon, confront them, together, as a single star. A star united. What do you want? Captain, we've received a rather urgent call for assistance only moments ago. One of our finest located a civilian and meant to lead them to safety, but was waylaid. Magitech ordnance set upon them, and our comrade was wounded in the barrage. I shouldn't prattle on any longer. This is the most desperate hour, and we are in need of urgent help. The city streets can be treacherous to the inexperienced, which is why I would ask that you undertake this task. Can they count on your assistance? Yeah, they can. Excellent. Seek out our man in Regio Urbanissima and provide him with this tincture. That ought to set him on his feet again, and with any luck, grant him strength enough to get both himself and the civilian back here. Man, that's a little... well, yeah, it is a bit far. Why couldn't this encampment be in the center of the map? Maybe they just really want to strike home the fact that this place is a huge, vast, desolate, you know, frozen waste. Let's see, he's gonna be around here? Am I gonna see him like right away? Of course not. No, I see him, I see him. I see him. He's gonna be on this side of the door. Hey, I got something for you. I cannot thank you enough. I surely would have succumbed to my injuries had you not come along. You see, a nightmare of a war machina set upon us out of nowhere, and my medicinal supplies were destroyed in the opening volley. I took a rather nasty hit myself, but it would have been a lot worse if this kind lady had not noticed the enemy approaching. I owe her my life. It was nothing compared to the bravery you showed in rescuing me. If not for you, No, I shan't speak of it. It's too grisly a thought to put into words. You've nothing to worry about now, I assure you. Please allow me to escort you to Camp Broken Glass. Food and succor await. Join us, will you? The soldier who sent you here must be eager to hear of your exploits. Yeah, okay, I'll go back. Go back to Camp Broken Glass. You're over this direction. Hey, I have news. I found them. It's good to see you among us again. Though I admit you're a little banged up from the escapade. You seem in better health than I expected. When I first heard of your distress call, I feared we had lost you. And you would have, if it weren't for this woman's bravery and keen eyes. She warned me of the coming attack, granting me the wherewithal to avoid any fatal injuries. Wherewithal? I hardly did anything. I merely noticed something large moving about in the shadows of some debris. It must have been because of this third eye of mine. So it's true what they say. The Garlands really do have heightened awareness. But where are my manners? You've had quite the trying day. Let us find you some food and a place where you might be able to relax. Before you go, I would like to extend my gratitude to you as well, Captain. Your expediency proved to be their saving grace this day. Alright. Let's see, let's go do this one. Yeah, let's do, oh, where, Choco Keep? How about you? What do you got? If it isn't Captain Firestrider, your timing is fortuitous. There is a request I would make of you, one on the more perilous side. As you know, we are working day and night to escort this city's residents to safety. Unfortunately, some magitek colossi seek to undermine our efforts, but to directly engage them would result in catastrophic collateral damage. Luckily, it need not come to that. Garland Ironworks has a product known as a magitek plasma cannon. That means nothing to me, I confess, but word is this creation of theirs is capable of stopping a war machina dead in its tracks. Sounds too good to be true, I know. Well, here's the rub. This silver bullet is a damned costly thing to develop, and they don't just want anyone handling it. Sid put your name forward, though. He thought you would acquit yourself well to this task. I know it's a deal to ask, but should you decide to aid us in our efforts, we will be waiting near the station. Okay, you gonna give me a cannon? Oh, way the heck over there. Good thing they're the teleport. I guess let's go over here. Yeah, they're above ground. So, let's turn around here. It's gonna be right over here, isn't it? Alright, you got that cannon for me? Your assistance is greatly appreciated, ma'am. I will distract the Colossi, allowing you ample time to take aim with the newly appointed weapon. If the engineers are to be believed, scoring a direct hit will send a powerful current through the giant systems and ultimately disable it. Alright. Give me the cannon. Okay. The Colossi approach. Strike 3 Magitech Colossi with your new weapon and silence them for good. Alright. It's loading. That's it? Only one of them was actually alerted. The other two were just like, what are we doing here? Excellent shooting, Cylindra. Now those wretched Machina have been dispatched. We will be able to deliver these citizens to safety. Before I return to the station to join the escort, I shall send word to Camp Broken Glass of your success. My superior officer, Ambagai, will await you in your reward. I will make sure of it. Okay, thanks. Let's find Ambagai. Ambagai. Hey, give me my reward. Not that I need it. Oops. That piece of artillery proved as effective as Garland Ironworks intimated. But such is to be expected. Their craftsmanship is well renowned, and their latest efforts redound to their... Jesus, all these words. Alas, we were told not to expect more of its type, at least anytime soon. According to the letter we received, its crafting was only made possible through the work of a rather ambitious employee and a mountain of gil. Production of it on large scale will prove impossible. Expenses notwithstanding, you were able to wield this foreign ordnance with great aplomb. Though it is but a trifle compared to the valor shown, I offer you this as a show of gratitude. Well, thanks for the food. They basically just told me that's the only time you're ever going to be able to shoot that plasma thing. I'm like, that's great. Show me something nice one time. It's a lesson in valuing the things that you enjoy, even if it's only once. Aha! You do have a way of appearing at the most opportune times, don't you? I was only just thinking to myself, if only Cylindra were here. So to business. In light of our work to aid the people of Garlemald, the First Legion put to us an offer. Their service machina is ours should we want it, though, as we've all recently learned, nothing is ever so easy, as the Magitech in question still lies within the city limits. the self-same engineer who gifted us with this information, has offered to escort you to the site. That's right, you. Mentioned you by name, even. I would never force you to attend to a task so perilous, but it would be a great boon for our cause if we were to wrangle that machina for our purposes. Well, the area in question is sadly littered with detritus of all manner, making exploration difficult, if not impossible. To that end, here. These ought to blast, bomb, and demolish any barrier foolish enough to stand between our hero and her cause. The engineer that awaits you outside the encampment limits. Find him when you are ready to brave the perils of the city. I'm ready after I get a drink of water here. And I'm almost done with these side quests. So it looks like I got about 3 left. And they keep me here a while. Let's see, where am I going? Right here. You just standing by the tree here? Yo. You came. I half expected you might not, given the dangers. And then again, you are Eorzea's champion, and what sort of hero balks in the face of a challenge, eh? Forgive my excitement. I've been waiting to make your acquaintance for some time now. Yeah, well, anyway, shall we be off then? Find me at Regio Urbanisma, and I shall escort you from there. Far easier that way, trust me. Going away, where are we going? Oh, okay. Let's go north. Just gonna keep going north. That's where it's at. Let's go find this engineer and go bomb some stuff. See, I don't see him yet. Unless he's hiding. Yeah, he's hiding. There he is. Well, this is a bother. The Magitech I have my eye on doesn't seem to be quite as accessible as I hoped. There's just so much accursed wreckage in the way, we won't be able to drag the thing out. A pickle indeed. Hate to ask, but have you any brilliant ideas up that sleeve of yours? Why have these bombs here? You have some explosives on you. That'll do the trick, certainly. Alas, I'm not as skilled in Eorzean technologies, which means there is a distinct possibility I'll blow my hands clean off if I try to tinker with such a device. Perhaps I could leave the blasting of objects to you. Yep, leave it to me. Invalid target. Bada boom. Alright, did it. Ah, you've made us a path. Very good. Now my machina can finally get its day in the sun. Wait, this guy? You couldn't just take him around? The poor boy was originally meant to be used in the 3rd Legion to rain death and destruction upon them, but I lied to my superior officer, told them this machina was far beyond repair to repurpose for any practical military use. Now it gets a second, far more peaceful chance at life, and I am spared the grief of knowing I had a hand in spilling any of my countrymen's blood. When I was told to what ends it would be used, I couldn't believe my ears. This was not the Empire I knew, the Empire I believed in. I had been taught that our country's cornerstone was peace, one founded upon the ways of science and machine. How can we make such a claim when internecine strife lays waste to our lands, kills our people? You may be Eorzean, but I see that your heart is true, so I know that you will answer me honestly when I ask. Do you find the Empire cruel and barbarous? Separates us as creed. You're kind to say so. It's the victors who write history, and I fear that Garlemald will be penned with no kind hand. We've seen that to ourselves. We've seen to that ourselves. Even so, I still wholeheartedly believe in our founding principle, unification under the banner of peace. Which is why I plan to put this war machine to better use, like rebuilding our city for one. His days on the battlefield will be behind him once my tools have done their work. Thank you for allowing me this chance to talk so frankly, and for all the pyrotechnics and whatnot, of course. Well then, shall we be heading back? I'm sure your comrade, Elliot? Is that the... Elliot isn't in want for a report now. Alright. I'm almost there. I'm so close I can feel it. Alright. Let's go back to Elliot. Wait. Is Elliot a girl? So is it more like Elliot? I don't know. There you are. I've already received word from our friend the engineer. He was rather fulsome in his praise of you, I must say. You are a credit to the cause. There was a lightness about him, one I hadn't seen when he first spoke to me. It was as if a weight had fallen clean off his shoulders. As a member of the Imperial Army, he is no doubt conflicted about the state of affairs. Perhaps speaking with you helped him gain a bit of perspective on the whole thing. Who knows? At any rate, allow me to thank you for your work today. We couldn't have done it without you. I mean, you could have. That isn't entirely true, because there are a ton of other warriors of light here. Blast it all, overgrown bastard got away again. If there were only someone who could turn to, but who? Oh, excuse me, didn't you see you there? Pardon my mumbling. Hold a moment. Let me have a look at you. Those eyes, those steady-set jaws. Yes, you're a... You're a doty sort, aren't you? Perfect. You are just the woman I was in the market for. Our camp stores are being pillaged, plundered, and altogether despoiled, which is troublesome indeed, as we've so little in the way of provisions as it is. Fortunately, the thieves left tracks, which the Garlean hunters of the area tell us belong to a variety of yeti known as almasty. The wretches are so wily that once they've found a source of food, they come in droves, telling all their other accursed friends. So that leaves us with only one recourse, swift and bloody retribution. I was told to find the assistance of a master huntsman, but you certainly can't find one of those just lying about. I was fretting over whom to ask, when you fell straight into my lap. And you seem as good as a hunter as any, right? If you're willing to cooperate, and I'm sure that you are, speak with the Imperial Hunter just outside the camp. He'll set you on the right path. So he's right over here. Alright, set me on the path. Let us commence this bloody retribution. Hold a moment, I know you. Yeah, you're one of the Eorzeans who was brought to the station, aren't you? I was told that I would receive assistance from one involved in the contingent decision-making processes, but I must say, seeing you here comes as a shock. You seem the sort of person as to be above the sniping of vermin. Sure you've the time to spend on such menial tasks? Well, that sort of hits home. It's home real hard. Very well. I won't press the subject any longer. Your assistance will prove invaluable, I'm certain. Now then, time is wasting. Let's reconvene at the Ablin Rhyme, the Almasties territory, where we'll set up the trap. Okay. Let's take a ride. Look at these overgrown roses. They're gross. They also make gross noises too. Okay, I found you. This here is the Almasties land, and considering how prolific these things are, we shouldn't have to wait long before one comes lumbering by. But I forget myself. Before we go a-hunting, here, specialty spirits. Not for you, of course, for them. The Almasties, drown them in the stuff, and they'll be 3 sheets to the wind before you know it. There's no easier quarry to catch than a drunk fool, am I right? Also, once you've felled one, don't forget to collect a bloody chunk from it. Oh, we're gonna eat it? Get it drunk and then eat it? Uh-oh. I am doing my rotation completely wrong. Completely and utterly wrong. Here we go. Wildfire. Better go healer stance. Oh wait, hold up. I'm doing it wrong because I didn't do the thing. Here you go. Now he's weak. Now he's weak. Listen to the instructions. I did not understand the assignment. If I didn't have my chocobo here to heal me, like, that would have been bad. Would have been bad news. Have you the bloody chunk I requested? I should hope. You kept it in a bottle, for I would rather not have the gore dripping all over the both of us. Yeah, here's the bottle. Good work. I must say you've quite the mettle to face such beasts without so much as batting an eyelid. Though it was silly of me to expect aught else from the same woman who set a foot into the tertium, knowing full well it was a trap. You must be wondering why the blood, well, the Almasties are clever creatures. They won't willingly wander into dangerous lands, especially ones that smell of death. So sprinkling a copious amounts of their fellows' gore about the encampment ought to ensure they give us a wide berth. Let's head back to the Camp Broken Glass. There you can tell the soldier who sent you to me he was right to put you on the job. Or you can just say what everyone else said is to claim my reward. Give me my reward. The hunter has delivered word to me already of his plans to deal with our Yeti troubles. How clever a stratagem he's hit upon. If only the method weren't quite so macabre, shall we say? Almost surreal to consider that our whilom foes now aid us in our survival. Today has proven to me that we really can bridge the divide that once separated us from them, and all it takes is for us to simply reach out and offer our hand in friendship. I should like very much were this newfound partnership to continue. So these set of side quests that popped up, basically trying to hit on the fact that, you know, we can work together with the Imperials, that there can be common ground. I think this is the, let's see, the last two? Yeah, these are the last two and they're both blue. Give me those ether currents. Well, well. Now here's a sight for war that warms the heart. I never thought I'd have the honor to meet the hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies to send down to Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure its safe delivery. I'd defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind as to escort me, I assure you you'll make it worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters abound in these parts. Oh, I know. I'm aware. I is aware. Alright, let's get started. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. Okay, so we have to... Am I guiding him, or is he following me? Oh, he's following me. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, she's following me. Was that where I'm going to first? That circle? Go to that circle. It'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, and unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glacies with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. Alright. This is only hearsay, but I've been told these masses are formed when ceruleum bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with surrounding water, freezing instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. Oh. Let's see. What else you got to say? Oh, this is where you stop. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now all that's left to do is deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from the freezing winds, eh? Yo, we're back. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. Okay. So you found it within your heart to help an old friend once again, eh? Rest assured, I won't soon forget your generosity. Now, on to the matter at hand. The people here have told me about the magitech weaponry stalking the frozen tundra. With no pilots to guide them, they unleash their fury upon whosoever is unfortunate enough to cross their path. Several of the refugees attempted to combat the threat using a few abandoned suits of magitech armor, but they were soon overwhelmed. It's not often you see magitech armor turned on magitech, but not much surprises me these days. Luckily, no one was killed during the incident, but the mindless machines are still out there, primed and ready for their next target. That's where you come in. The stories say you're a demon in magitech armor, and I reckon you reduced those things to piles of scrap before I even felt the chill in my fingertips. Like I said before, I'd do it myself, but seeing as how I've never even ridden in a suit of armor, I'd just be buying myself a ticket to an early grave. Rest assured, however, that I'll do my best to learn from your example. Any road, there's a suit waiting for us outside. I'll go ahead and ready it for you. Don't leave me waiting out in the cold for too long. Sounds like it might be fun. Let's get to ride a suit of armor. Well, she's as ready as she'll ever be. I don't think I need to tell you this, but make sure not to bring those things near the cave. I'll stand watch from here to make sure all goes to plan. Stay safe out there, friend. Let's see, what do I got? I got Pulse and Thunder. Pulse and Thunder. Wait, where am I even going? Oh, the drones. Drones. Oh, okay. Let's gather you all up. Okay, that's one group down. Gotta go a little bit north here. And they put this one really far away. Alright, I should be able to do this. Gonna wait until they gather up. Alright, here we go. Stunned. Laser. And stun again. Laser. And stun again. Laser. Easy. Just gonna get off this. My bike is faster. Let's go talk to the lady over here. We did it. There you are, safe and sound. See, I knew you'd make quick work of those heaps of metal. Doubtless they were used to deadly effect when the Garleans waged war amongst themselves. In order to ensure they fired upon their own countrymen, they were made to destroy anything that came within their sights. The fact that they're causing trouble this far out is distressing indeed. I must warn my superiors upon my return. Before that, however, there is yet one more task I would ask of you. I fear I might be imposing overmuch, but you have my word that this is the last one. God, I hope it's the last one. One final task, and I won't bother you any longer. You needn't fight anything, or at least not if you don't want to. No. This time I mean to make use of your more diplomatic faculties. One of my duties here is to find out whether the refugees wish to return home or not. Naturally, each will have their own decision and their own reasons, but getting a general feel for things will help us determine the best way to help in the days ahead. I'll gather what information I can from the people in the caves. You only have to speak with one man, but it may take a bit of work to find him. I've been told he ventured off toward the wreckage of the Imperial train. Now, we could wait for him to return, but I'm running behind as it is. If you could do this, you'd be helping not only me, but all those who have been left without a home. Okay. Let's get to it. It's going straight over to it. Oh, he hurts. This music feels like it feels so familiar. I don't know what it is about it. It has like a familiar feel to it. Like I've always known it. But it's still new to me. I don't know. It's weird. It's like I don't know how to describe it. It's nice though. Wait, where? Oh, here we go. Oh, it's not often I encounter someone else out here. If you've come here for ceruleum, then I'm afraid this area has already been picked clean. I'm here to wait. What am I doing? Let me see. I'm here to ask if you want to return to your homeland. Huh. Jarek has already asked me as much, but I suppose you must be thorough. Could you give me a moment? I would first like to offer a prayer to the departed. Oh, he's in front of a mound. Okay. This wreckage was left in the wake of one particularly fierce battle. A dear friend of mine journeyed here to search for it for abandoned supplies, but a sudden explosion cut his life short. Although I had meant to offer him a lone prayer, why don't you join me? He always was one to enjoy the company of others, even those he scarcely knew. I've placed these stones to mark the spot of his passing. Pray to his memory, if you will. Yeah, I can do that for you. May your friend find peace. Thank you. Whatever sustenance prayers provide to those who have passed, I am sure your friend is grateful for it. As for your previous question, well, I am an Alamegan by birth, and was taken from my home and family by the Empire, and made to serve in their interminable wars. After 10 years, my hands were so stained with blood I no longer recognized them as my own. Days, weeks, years blended into one another until I finally was released from service. For the first time in a long while, I thought for myself. Did my wife and child still live? Would they allow one so steeped in sin back into their homes? Even now, I cannot bring myself to consider the answers to those questions. So in short, I cannot say. Please leave me with my thoughts. I won't be far behind, I promise. It? Just find that one guy? Guess I'm going back. Those are people doing the hiding, the stealth hiding quest that's over here at the beginning of this area. I think they're in the cave? Yeah, they're in the cave. Let's go into the cave. There you are. And even sooner than I had anticipated. What did the man say? He needs time. I see. It's such a tragic story, but sadly not an uncommon one. It seems for that some, the question of where home lies has no easy answer. In any case, we've done all that we can at present. Let's return to the camp and report our findings to the contingent. Now let's go back. And then we'll have one more to do. I've gone to the trouble of submitting my report already, so you needn't worry about that. And as promised, that brings an end to my endless requests. Truth be told, my motivations for being here aren't entirely out of a sense of duty. My father was conscripted into the Guardian forces long ago, so when I heard that refugees had been found here, I had to meet them for myself. I volunteered for this duty, but unfortunately none of the refugees stirred my memories of it. Still, I won't give up the search. No matter what misdeeds he was forced to commit, all I want is to see him again, share a meal under the same roof. Some, like Jarek, seem resigned to accept this place as their home, but there are others like my father, who have people waiting for them, searching for them. If I can see even one family reunited, then all of this will have been worth it. Although the road ahead is a long one, it's time I stopped forcing you to walk it with me. Thanks for all you've done, friend. Please take this. You've earned it 1,000 times over. It's just not... What am I gonna do with 1k gil? Alright, last one. Oh no, this is the long one. Have I seen you before? In Tertium? Yes? I was a part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. A small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? No. He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm not one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody, in fact. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigiles Urbani, and it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. Thing is, that's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station to try persuading him to join our camp. Your camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him good to see that you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Yeah, let's go get him. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. See. We're going back to the station? Yeah, back to the back to the tertium. Alright. So let's go convince someone to move on. Alright. If my prediction is correct, he should still be around here. His name's Velocus. Velocus? But most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. Would you mind helping me look? Scarlet locks. So I have to zoom in a little bit. Let's see, scarlet locks. He's not gonna be in there. See, he's not in here. Oh, he's over here. I'd even have to call out to him. You have scarlet locks? Yeah, guess you do. Who are you? Here to transfer you. Velocus, we've been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere. Not without Mom and Dad. Don't you see? It's for your own good. I know you. You came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you've got to listen to me. Mom and Dad are alive, I know they are. No one's saying they ain't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? Yeah, sure. How many ether currents is that? Let me see. Well, I've only got one more left. That's probably going to be MSQ. Likely. Please help me find my parents. My mom's got red hair just like me and my dad. You have to understand that there's little chance we'd find your parents, even if we went looking for them. I do understand. That's why I'm waiting here. They promised to meet me at the station. I know it's too dangerous for me outside, but you two can fight, can't you? Please don't give up on them like that, like everyone else. Yeah, we can go. It won't hurt. Or it's either that, or drag him off kicking and screaming. I worry that we're only giving him false hope, but very well. After all, at least we can do is try. Thanks to my time in the Vigilis Urbani, I know the capital like the back of my hand. Between the two of us, we should be able to conduct a reasonably thorough search. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see them again. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is exactly what I was afraid of. To the task at hand, then. Given the present state of the capital, tracing his parents' steps would be no easy feat. Do you know anything that might help us in our search? Well, I was thinking about going back to my house if it's still there. Where is that? Are there any landmarks nearby? It's on the outskirts of town to the south, between the tavern and the bookshop. Oh, and Dad's always used to fly a huge imperial flag in front of our house. We were the only family that had one in the neighborhood. That should be good enough to go. That should be enough to go on. Let's get going. Let's go find it. Gonna be in the city ruins. Is it gonna be... Wait. It's right here. Well, we're gonna go a little bit south. Southwest. Trying to avoid as much as possible. Nope. Nope, gonna do that. Nope, that's not gonna work. I think he's right here. Yeah, that's him. Or that's her. Is this it? Where's the flag? Well, we're in the right area. Remember he said it was between a tavern and a bookshop, and that they had a large imperial flag in the front of the house. Let me know the moment you find anything that might be useful, no matter how insignificant it may seem. Now let's start the search. I think the flag is going to be the... Wait. This piece of drenched paper. Dearest Volusus, I pray this message finds you well. Gala will be eager to inspect this vital clue. Okay. Wait, we're collecting clues? Oh, okay. Found something, have you? Let's have a look. Here, I found this. It's addressed to Volusus, and from his parents no less. Oh, there we go. You said you found it nearby? Yeah, right here. I found it right here. It looks like someone's tried to clear away the rubble, but then thought better of it. The place is far too exposed. His parents must have come back to see if their boy had returned home, then left him this letter. Judging by the condition of the paper, it's safe to assume that some time has passed since their visit. We're unlikely to bump into them simply waiting here. I'll write a reply just in case they return, but for now let's head back to Volusus. It's excellent work for finding this. Is this the house? I didn't see a flag. Let me see, was there a flag? I didn't see no flag. Or whatever. I made a big deal about a flag, but I don't see one. Did you find anything? Why, yes, we did. A letter addressed to you from your parents, in fact. This is sure to help out in our search, I know it. Can I see it? This is addressed to me, but this isn't Mom or Dad's handwriting. Don't give up so easily. Here, let me read it to you. I am injured, but I am in. Do not worry about me, for now you must stay out of danger. Love, Vipsania? Unfortunately, it looks like the part detailing the location got wet at some stage. It's completely illegible. Vipsania, that's my mom's name. Oh, so it is from her after all. There's a good chance she's still alive. I knew it. We're one step closer to finding her. In all honesty, I'm amazed we found anything. Thank you for convincing me that search was worthwhile. It's clear as day to me now why your comrades have nothing but praise for you. With you on the case, we'll find his mother in no time. Yup, we'll find her. Until now, I thought that the best thing we could do for Velocis is take him straight to Camp Broken Glass. But with the new information that has come to light, perhaps it is better for him to wait here just a little longer, at least while we search for his parents. I appreciate you looking for them, I really do. If you're going to thank anyone, thank her for changing my mind. Right. Let's go over what we learned from the letter. Vipsania is injured, but in a safe location. Velocis says it's not his parents' handwriting, which means she must be with another person entirely, someone she can ask to write letters in her stead. Or at least that's what I make of it. Do you know where she might have been in a time of might go in a time of emergency? Maybe Platinum Novum? She was a maid there. The last time I saw her, she was on her way there. Even with all the fighting, she had lots to do. She told me to keep listening to the radio, in case there was any news about the war. If anything really bad happened, we were to meet here at the station. So the radio kept you from harm, and thanks to her forethought, you were able to find shelter immediately after the city descended into chaos. Your mother is a clever woman indeed, but I wonder why she hasn't made her way here. She worked at the Platinum Novum, Titus and Nerva's residence. Perhaps when she learned the station was held by their enemies, the First Legion, she may have thought against coming here. Even with the war effectively over, she may have been suspected as a spy or the like. Any thoughts on the matter? She's probably at Platinum Novum. Indeed. And that explains why she told Velocis not to worry about her and think only of his own safety. At any rate, let's make our way to Platinum Novum. Platinum? And see what we can find. Let's go back out. was thinking that Colossus was going to aggro. They didn't. That's great. Wait. How do I get into here? It's not this way, because I'm doing it way wrong. Wait, no, this is it. This is it, yeah. Right here. Well, this is it. Platinum Novum. A far cry from its former glory, but relatively untouched compared to some parts of the capital. It was built to last, so the lower floors ought to provide adequate refuge. However, there are countless Magitech drones patrolling the perimeter, attacking any who approach. And that would explain why those inside have been unable to seek shelter elsewhere. How ironic that the very Machina that once protected Garlemald are now one of the greatest threats to her people. But now is not the time for such musings. I know that the interior well enough that I should be able to locate any survivors fairly quickly. Could you keep the Magitech drones away while I'm inside? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll be back as soon as I finish my search. In the meantime, take care. Alright, so I'm gonna do some fighting. Do them. Weak. It's no problem. No problem. Judging by the din outside, you encountered some trouble. You have my thanks. Unfortunately, I saw no sign of the royal family or Vipsania in there, or anyone at all for that matter. That said, it wasn't a complete waste of time. It looked like people had been living in there until fairly recently. There was a radio in there too, one of the newer models, so I imagine they avoided being tempered. It appears they've taken all the provisions and warm clothing with them, which indicates they had plenty of time to plan their exit. I did, however, spot a map of the capital, on which they'd marked a route from here to the Cenaculum in Paralis. You see where this is headed, yes? Well, they fled to the Cenaculum Imperialis. Precisely. It's hard to imagine Vipsania parting with the royal family at this point, which means she must have accompanied them on their journey. Judging by the condition of the rooms inside, I would say only a few days have passed at most since their departure. When you're ready, let's head to the Cenaculum Imperialis to continue our search. Ready, I take it? Then let's resume our search. We'll be heading to the Cenaculum Imperialis, that enormous stone building to the northwest. Hopefully that's where we'll find Vipsania, or Vipsania. Oh, so this is the quest that takes you all the way to this corner. Because this is the... yeah, the Cenaculum Imperialis is right here. Well, let's go over there. He bears the insignia of the Royal Guard. Only the most proficient and experienced warriors are accepted into their ranks. Alas, he's no longer among the living, though evidently he has only been here a short while. What could have happened here? Uh-oh. Whoops, this is not what I want. Return. I came from nearby, come on. Let's go save somebody. Oh, he doesn't need saving, he's already here. I have no idea who you are, but I owe you a great debt. There's a wounded woman over there by the name of Vipsania. Please tend to her as well. Okay. Good, we found her then. Where is she? Oh, she's right here. Hey, we found her, kid. See, you're not one of them, but who are you? I'm here to find you. Just when I was about to lose all hope, you appear. We managed to put down the last of them. I still can't quite believe you're here at my son's request. You should be proud. Were it not for him, we might not ever have found you here. I'm sure he'll be eager to express his gratitude to this gentleman here. Yeah, he and I both served the royal family, at least until the city was plunged into chaos. I was badly injured, and he's been at my side ever since. While I was still recovering, he even penned letters for me and placed them in the ruins of my home for my loved ones to find. Your praise is wasted on me, truly. After all, I and my comrades stopped you from going to meet your family at the First Legion's encampment, for our own selfish reasons. And then even the Senecrulum Imperialis, our supposed safe haven, was attacked by a rampaging Magitech. I shall never live down the shame of failing to protect the members of the royal family household in my care. But thanks to you both, I have been spared the untimely end. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. Sure. We're glad to help. And for what it's worth, I'm sure my comrades in the First would rather let bygones be bygones than perpetuate old grudges. The two of you must come with us to the tertium. That goes double for you, Vipsania. Your son will be overjoyed to see you again. We've been apart far too long. Then let's waste no more time here. We'd better not rush, given your injuries. Let's go back. I think this is the end of that. Alright, we found your mom. Yeah, we found her. Oh, I'm so sorry. I simply have to know, why did you leave the Platinum Novum? Actually, now that I think about it, it's probably said platium. Palatium. Palatium is how you say it, I think. We both served the kin of Lord Nerva, so it was decided we would join the 3rd Legion in the Senecurlum Imperialis. But as soon as we set foot outside, the streets were overrun by soldiers in the throes of madness and magitek drones, attacking anyone who dared cross their path. It's a miracle we even managed to escape. We eventually made it to the Senecurlum Imperialis and hid inside, though it didn't take long for the Machina to find us. He stepped in just when we had begun to abandon hope. Looks like we arrived just in the nick of time. To be separated from my dear boy was more than I could bear, but I knew that even without my injuries, I wouldn't stand a chance out there on my own. But we're together now, aren't we? That's all that matters. And it's all thanks to you. Oh, all's well that ends well. He is right. We'll never forget what you've done for us. You truly are a hero. And this reminds me of why I joined the Vigiles Urbani all those years ago. It's true what they say. A good deed really is its own reward. Any road. We'd best stay here a while to allow Vipsania time to recuperate. She's still injured after all. Then we can head to Camp Broken Glass. Wait, is there one more? No, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, there's one more. Of course there is. I hadn't had a moment's peace since we were forced to shelter inside the Palatium Novum, but now my son and I might finally find refuge from the madness that swept through the city. For better or worse, we have no possessions to speak of, so we're ready to leave whenever you are. And rest assured, I'm well enough to make the journey. I swear I won't slow you down. But what about Dad? He wanted us all to meet here if anything happened. Your father's a resourceful man. I'm sure wherever he is, he's found a way to get by. And if he does make it his way here, the others will tell him where we've gone. Oh, what was I thinking? I was so glad that I found you that I completely forgot about your husband. It's fine, really. He's the chief of the Juturna platform. Wait. Oh, he has the key. And the last I saw of him, he was on his way to work. I expect he's still there now, and if not, he may have found somewhere safer. Oh, so their husband is the chief. So he went there, he took the key, and so now he's somewhere else. They think he's still there, but he's probably somewhere else because we didn't find him there. Something on your mind, Cylinder? Yeah. Someone else was worried about the chief. Yeah, okay. This all connects. Really? I must speak with them. What a fortunate coincidence. But first things first, let's get you to Camp Broken Glass before we start making further inquiries. We're gonna find the husband too, then? Let's go to the camp. Maybe we'll find that guy after all. Yeah, here he is. Appius. Greetings. You may be interested to know where we've been kept rather busy. What with getting the platform up and running again. Why, yes, of course. I'd be happy to share what I know. Is it true you used to work on Juturna Platform G? I did indeed. And you must be Chief Fontanus's wife. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm so sorry to hear you've been kept apart from your husband this entire time. Sadly, I have no clue where he is either, but I'll tell you what I know. Yeah, he has the key to the ceruleum extractor place. He disappeared with identification key? That doesn't sound like him at all. Useful information to be sure, but we'll need more than that before we can go looking for him. Lucis, could you tell us anything you know about your father? He's ever so kind, and he never breaks a promise. Good at making plans, too. It was his idea for us to meet at the station. And that sounds like the chief. All his ideas are firmly founded on logic. Tertium would act as an ideal underground shelter, and if the trains were still running, they would provide the perfect escape route. My husband is also a dyed-in-the-wool patriot. He made a point of hanging the imperial flag in front of our house for all the neighborhood to see. He often spoke of his devotion to the Empire. We have a lot in common, the chief and I. I'm certain he only took the key to stop the others from misusing the platform. Speaking of the key, could you tell us a bit more about it? It grants access to the entire fuel supply network, a pipeline that connects countless facilities, including the platforms and the Enceladium. Oh, I think I have all the pieces of the puzzle, but how do they fit together? Well, then he must have gone to the Enceladium. Yeah. If the cerulean pipeline is at the root of this is a distinct possibility. Let's suppose he went to the Enceladium after collecting the identification key. What next? Well, that's it. He could use the key to halt the supply of ceruleum to the Magitech drones. Deprived of fuel, most of them would be rendered entirely inoperable. If he succeeded, and that's a big if, there's no telling what kind of danger he could be in now. Quite. There's no time to waste. To the Enceladium. Let's go save a dude. Well, that's so far away. Let's go for another drive. Repairs to be made. And their aggro range is large. B rank. Getting closer. Closer and closer. It's gonna be right here. I see something. You find him yet? Alright. Rim... Mello? Ramelno? Ramelno? Wait, have I been saying it wrong? It's Ramelno. Or Ramelno? Yeah, Ramelno. Ramelno and I will search the interior, while you look around the outside. He may yet be waiting for the right moment, in which case he'd seek shelter from the cold. Vipsania said, Fortunus has very distinctive long white hair. Keep your wits about you. Who knows what magitek foes lie in wait? Oh, I know. I know where they lie in wait. Yeah, this is the quest that takes us inside. They want us to go inside here. The Enceladium. Oh, like inside? Like completely in? No, it can't be in. It's gotta be around. Let me see. No, it's in the back alley over here. Let's go to the back alley. Back alley over here. It's gonna be at the end. Wait, is this a door? Can I just go through this? No. I can't go through it. Let's see, so... He's in the way. They're both in the way. Don't look this way. Don't look this way. This is dumb. Why they have... Like, look at how much space is here. And they're in the exact spot where this side quest is supposed to be at. They could have been further down. Whatever. Let's just take care of them now. Okay. Ah, you hear someone scream in the distance. Okay. Wait. Back the way. Why? How can you even hear someone from way over here? There's no way you can hear someone from way over here. All these people are doing this side quest, like people are just driving in here. I see people coming in here. Why is people coming in here? Alright. Let's do it. You can't beat this. This is impossible. We found the husband. You saved me, but why? Is everything alright? Frontinus, yes? We've been looking for you. Must be my lucky day. The way things were going, if the drones hadn't finished me off, starvation surely would have. So much for my brilliant plan. After I barely escaped with my life, I holed up within the perimeter walls. When my supplies ran out, I decided to take one last crack at it, and look where that got me. Save your strength. We'll get you out of here. Wait, you're not one of us. Correct. My comrades and I have come to Garlemald to lend what help we can. We've made camp in Laternum, and your family is there waiting for you. They're alive? Thank the heavens. We'll take care of Frontinus. Hurry back to the camp and give his loved ones the good news. Yeah, I can do that. Now it's over. Let's see, where are you at? So many people here now. You're back. So, did you find my dad? Yeah, we found him. Dad. Frontinus. It's wonderful to have you back, Chief. It's wonderful to be back, believe me. I'd hoped to put a stop to those rampaging drones by cutting off their supply of ceruleum. Only I bit more off than I could chew. You did your best, Chief, and that's all anyone could ask. At least you're back with your family. I wouldn't be standing here now if you hadn't saved my bacon. Words can't express my gratitude for all you've done for me and my family. There was one thing. We had to jury-rig the platform to get it working again, since you took the key. I know you must be angry, but... Angry? Far from it. You were only trying to help the townsfolk return to a normal way of life. At any rate, I lost the identification key when I was set upon by the drones. Well, they won't be around for much longer if the contingent's got anything to do with it. You're going to love this camp too. It's full of gifted engineers. I'm sure there'll be all kinds of projects for you to busy yourself with once you're feeling better. And despite everything that's befalling Garlemald, our platform is set to play a starring role in its reconstruction efforts. Indeed. But more than that, I'm delighted to be with my family. I missed you too dearly. As did we. Now that we're together again, everything will be alright. I know it will. Thanks to our newfound friends, we've been given another chance at happiness. We did it. We've reunited a family. Okay, now it's over, right? Okay, everything is done. Open this, please open. And then let's do this. Right, and there's that. Then where's a merchant at? Let me see, where is merchant? Merchant. Actually, let's see if the gemstone trader has anything. I don't think so. Oh wait, now I remember how these work. It's the shared fate window. Let me see. I bet there are ranks. Yeah, there are ranks like before. You have to increase your rank. Oh. Like, I'm not gonna waste time on fates right now. I'm just doing the main scenario on the first character. I'll probably start grinding fates on my next character that I do. Next combat class. Let's see, so... Oh wait, I need a merchant. I need to get rid of some junk. So I don't need this food, or this thing, or this Mika Bob. I'll keep some of the materials. Let's get rid of this food, and this food. And then let's break apart some of these. And then break this. Okay. Wait, is this yeah, it's clear demateria, which you can just sell. It's perfectly fine. Okay, okay. Alright, looks all good. And then we go into the main scenario. Well, actually, let me look up something real quick. Let me see. Let's see. Lodestone, patch notes. I need to figure out where the role quests are at, because I need to start doing those. Let me see. Role quests, role quests, role quests. Let's see. For they start at level. Is that players must progress to a certain point in the endwalker main scenario. Oh. Okay. And they're all gonna be at... Where's the location? Rods at Han. Oh, okay. Well, since because the aetheryte is not yet available at Radz-at-Han, that probably means I don't have the rest of it unlocked just yet. So I guess we'll just keep moving on. As Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. And there's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask that you seek out Istola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Oh man, I forgot that she was even here. I forgot that all the Scions were here because I've been doing everything. It's just been me and Alphino and Alize. Let's see how she's doing. She's over here. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with, between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though, I can mend their bodies. The toll their experience has taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in our eagerness to see the day one, and in doing so invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Well, then let me take a quick restroom break. 1 sec. Okay, time to get this started. I actually went ahead and actually just ate some lunch real quick. And then now I'm ready for the rest of the day. Hopefully.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
We often don't have the luxury of choice.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
It's the flower. Oh, it's the tempering. It's the wave. It's the roar.
On behalf of the Valiant Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varys?
Oh, he's not near a radio, so he's gonna go, oh no.
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Really? Oh no.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Oh no.
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Yeah, I remember him.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Yeah, this is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order.
Oh, I bet that Varus is still alive. He's behind that door, and he's responsible for the roars. So they transformed him into something that basically is responsible for the tempered roars, or the roar that temper the Imperials.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
He's probably a primal now?
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Oh, they turned him into anima, okay.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh, there I am.
Or together.
Oh, wait, he's gonna take my body? Are we gonna do a body swap here? Is he body snatching? Oh no, do I have to fight him? Fight me? Fight him as me? Oh no, he's gonna impersonate me?
Oh dear. Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
Oh no. This is a pain in the ass.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
Oh no, is that the Magitech? No, it's a lot of other things that are annoying.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Is this another stealth mission? Ah. Okay, let's do it. What do I have? Rage of Haloni, Fight or Flight. Okay. Wait, hold up. I have to go this way? Okay, fine. Now I can do it. Okay, so I have 25 minutes. Oh, no, 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 no.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
All right. Inspect. Medical kit. Okay, medic kits restore health. Okay. Okay. Pay respects. So I have to avoid battle as much as possible. Okay. What is this? Wrecked Reaper? Okay, let's see. Does he have anything? Okay, where am I going? Uh-oh. Okay. Where is he facing? Okay. Let's go over here. Grab this. It's got nothing. Okay, so it's not that way. He's facing this way. Okay, let's go. Where's he facing? He's facing directly. Let's go this direction. So let's go over here. Let's go by this wrecked Reaper. Medikit, okay. Gonna keep going this way. Hopefully he doesn't turn over. No, 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 no. Okay. It's good, it's good. Ooh, what's this? E and fuel? Are you kidding me? Okay. Man, I'm not liking this. Ceased Imperials over there. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's hurting me, he's hurting me. How many kits do I have? I just have one left. Okay. See, do you have a key? Okay. There's no key. Oh, there's a Reaper over there. Let's go check out the Reaper. Medikit, okay. Let's go over here. Uh-oh. We'll go over here. Small sack. Oh, rehabilitation, huh? Okay, don't turn around, don't turn around. Nothing. Correct Magitech Reaper. I'm gonna wait for this guy to move. You gonna move? It's moving. Oh, here we go. Fuel. Okay, medikit. And check and see if I can get this damage up. Okay. So I still need the key. He's facing this way, he's facing that way. I think I can skirt by over here. Oh wait, I'm carrying something. Oh no. Crap, crap. Okay, I'm gonna go behind you. I think that Reaper was right down over here. Okay. Where's he facing? Okay, he's not facing. It's the Reaper. Okay, if I got the fuel. Just over here, I'm inside the building. Over here? You're not turned? Thank goodness. I thought you were the only one left. The bastard's got my hand and took me down my Reaper, blah blah blah. Here, take this key. Okay. I don't have time to read it because it's the clock is still ticking. Okay. God, you better work. Okay, so now we got cannon. Refractive cannon for... Okay, and then we got high-powered magitech cannon. Oh, it's a dash. Okay. Oh crap, oh crap. Oops, 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 oops. Let's go. Oh no. Oh, it lured both of them? Come on, come on. Yeah, man. Alright, let's go. Oh, we had to defeat them anyway. I'll help you, come on. 14 minutes left, is that even enough time? Alright. Gotta help these people out. Okay, next set. Oh crap, this one's gonna explode if it gets too low. Man, all my buffs are gone. They found us, get ready. Uh-oh. I better just focus on the one attacking me. Uh-oh. Jesus. Only got 2 more heals left. Oh no. All the citizens. I'm sorry, citizens. I'm trying. Oh no. Able to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh. Hold up. Oh. Okay, that was weird because it started hitting all my shortcuts when I was pressing. I'm supposed to be able to smash the keyboard. It didn't allow me to do that. What's up with that? Oh, where am I going? I can only go forward? Okay. And no one here for me. All the citizens are dead. Wait, you want me to crawl? 10 minutes? How far am I? I can't make that in 10 minutes. Okay.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
Oh, it's Euless, not I've been calling him Julius this entire time. It's Euless.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Not my fault.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
Something not good is about to happen.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
See, like Xenos didn't do the customary nod, so Alize knows right away that something is off.
Who are you?
I made it. Enough, Xenos.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects.
Why did everyone stop? He's right there.
Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
If he's talking about Zodiark, wasn't Zodiark summoned in the first place to stop the final days from happening, or prevent that? Now he wants to summon Zodiark back to recreate it? Is that me or is that Xenos? That's me still. In the wrong body.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Oh, did he just give my body back? That's nice of him. So I'm not dead yet?
am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Okay. I need to double check to see if I switched anything by accident. I don't think I did. Let's see. Like that active time maneuver. Like normally I'm able to press all of the buttons on my keyboard to keep it, but like for whatever reason it thought my control was down and it just opened up all the menus when it shouldn't have. Let's see. So, where am I at? Is there anything else to do in this area? Nothing, right? I think I have one last ethereal current, which probably comes from MSQ, right? You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no? This ends now. Well, I mean, they're Asian. Well, I'm not sure, but I think for Xenos, he just simply doesn't care. For Xenos, because he just wants to fight the Warrior of Light. As for Fandaniel, because he's an Asian, he thinks similarly to Emmett Selk, in that he doesn't recognize beings that are broken like us to be, you know, actual people. So they're just going to keep going. Ooh, there's the last one. Are you well enough to make your report? Let's make the report. I had a salvage stuff in a different body, and then I had to go find a key and a fuel, and this anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? Okay, so he wasn't, well, so he did die, but then reborn into anima. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that the wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within. Yeah, so we gotta go kill the primal. Which means a trial? Is there a trial coming? A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the beating heart of the Telephoros' machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levieurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract, and 1 to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lominsan delegations. They will begin the construction of the bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast Magitech manufactory, in ruins now of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroi's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Temperate are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. It's time we ended this, once and for all. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telophoroi's maniacal ambition. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Zonde used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. It's funny that it says in Amon's time, because it is Amon we're fighting. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. I mean, I'm prepared. I'm basically ready to go. I've been ready for this expansion for months. Months. Let me see. Give me a sec here. Alright, everything looks good. Alright. So, we've got all side quests done. Let's see, bags are good. Repairs are good. Let's do it. Let's go fight Anima. I'm still actually surprised they were able to way to find Anima into this game. Anima was so cool in Final Fantasy X. Jump over this railway. There it is, forum patents. Let's do it. The way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Then we best get in there before we freeze. Especially you. Lease. Oh, the shoe will be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. A good fight should warm us up right up. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you've spent too long around this feral dog of a Thortharl. Watch your tongue, fool. At least I feed it to the crows. You want to fight? We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and for my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. He didn't talk to Istola again at all? As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Oh, she's here. Hello everyone. All set for battle, I see? Yeah, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead into the Enceladium, and we are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, and then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Enceladium. See you there. I mean, sure. Actually, what do you got to say, Sadhu? You're like the best one. I crave battle, not this insipid chatter. It's true. Is this, Minerva? Is that an S rank? Or an A rank? Looks like it. Let's go find us a tunnel. Whoops, let's see. It's gonna be inside here. Must be in here, guys. Saw NPCs. Hey, Pippin. Hail! It's good to see you, Cylindra. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. This person here? The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Let's proceed. Let the operation commence. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telephoros leaders. But we should be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima. We must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telephoros' reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. You're here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Oh. This is a dungeon? Oh, it's going to be a dungeon and then a trial? Is that what this is? Yeah, it's a dungeon. It's a dungeon. Alright. Well, let's... Too bad I can't bring, like, Sadu with me, because that'd be awesome. What else you got to say? Aye aye, kill no man. I have not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Ironman's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. The ceruleum. It's true. Now talk to your Stola. What do you got to say? Assuming Fandaniel intends to make Zodiark serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he's willingly parted ways with the other Ascians long ago. Well, yeah. Pretty obvious. Surely they would have not permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. That's what I was asking about earlier. Like, why would you summon Zodiark to end the world? When his purpose originally was to restore order or keep it from being destroyed. It's weird. It might mean that, like, whatever is summoned, like the Zodiark that they do summon, is probably like a perversion of the original Zodiark. Well, let's form a party. Let's go in. I kind of like having all ranged. I'll just keep all. Actually, let's change it up a little bit. Let's get Urianje
Victory will be ours.
and Istola. Alright, let's do it. The Tower of Babel.
Now or never.
Alright, let's do it. Everyone's here. Everyone's going? Everyone's coming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like that we're all participating here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Flamethrower. I don't actually know if this actually does any real damage. It never really feels like it does. Oh, I should have said that as a drill. Let's go. Captives. Okay. You guys take care of it. Blast. Let's keep going. What's this? Ouch, ouch. Another bioblast. That's an awkward position. Everyone's taking a lot of damage here. Split into 3 groups to divide their attention. Okay. So they went that way. They're probably going this way. So we're going up here. Up. First boss. Barnabas. Who is this dude? Compound. Oh, he just hit his master. Is he gonna eat him? No, he just left. Ground pound. Now what is he doing? Oh, I got you. Oh, opposites attract. This is fine, we're fine. Everybody's fine. Uh-oh. Ground pound again?
Make ready! My turn!
Let's see, it's positives. Fine, everyone's fine. The alarm should be disabled now. Let's figure it out. I wonder if I can help them. No, I can't help them. Oh, that's the wrong button.
My turn!
So they're done? Yeah, everyone's done. Everyone's done. Oh. Got Bioblast going, get those dots rolling. I don't know if Flamethrower's gonna do anything. It looks cool though. I wish they changed Flamethrower to be more, I don't know, feel better at using rather than just standing here and hoping that it might be doing damage. I guess that was too much to hope for in Endwalker. Make Flamethrower feel better. Are they okay? Is everyone okay?
Make ready!
Oh, I bet you they're timed to where when we finish our group, theirs just will die like shortly after. Okay. Going that way. Treasure coffer. I sense danger afoot. Yeah, I sense it too.
Gloves are off.
Someone else here? Get the automaton going.
Make ready!
Alright, forward. Let's keep going. Let's get this treasure chest. And then probably the next boss? Yeah, it's next boss. We'll get him, Thancred. Thermal suppression? Oh. Area-wide AoE.
You're mine!
Downpour. Uh-oh. Why are they over there? Are they just moving as a group? One turns you to a frog, the other makes you smaller? Okay. So they turn the area into underwater, so we needed to be frogs to breathe? Uh-oh. Okay. So, oh. Oh, so they just go right over us. Okay. That makes sense. Am I doing any damage though while I'm small? I am not doing my rotations, like not even a little bit close to it. Downpour. water again? We're just gonna avoid. Just gonna avoid.
Try and stop me!
Oh, that was interesting. I actually like that. Alright, let's get to the last boss. Oh, Lisa's here. Everyone's here. Oh, is it just a straight shot to the last boss? No, it wasn't. Okay. Oh, we're going up the tower now. Look at this place.
Be gone! Together we shall overcome this.
No, we're fine. Well, let's keep moving. I need to not open with auto crossbow. I need to stop doing that. It's got to be Bioblaster.
We shall overcome this.
I will not hold back. Gloves are off.
Oh wait. Wait, Anima is the final boss? Wait, then who is the oh, is Xenos the trial?
Make ready!
And Thancred, I hope you move everyone out of this circle. Just gonna stand over here. Oh, watch out.
Be gone!
Man, AoE's everywhere.
Formidable.
Ooh. And Orianji, that's what happens when you don't move. He almost got one shot. Well, they all shot at the same time, so it's almost like a one shot. right. Oh, I thought Anima was gonna be like a trial. That's too bad. Still cool though, it's Anima. Lunar nail. Where are we going with these? And I didn't understand what to do with that. Oh.
I will not hold back.
Oh, what? Oh, now what are we doing?
Together we shall overcome this.
Okay, that was easy enough. This one's almost going down. Easy. This is just like the Final Fantasy X summon. It's just like it. It's great. Boundless pain. Okay, this is the one where we run.
Martyr!
I think this is the one where I failed at. Okay.
will not hold back.
Okay, this is the one that I failed at. I didn't understand how this one works. Okay, so I think I have to break it? Yeah, there we go. I have to break it. Okay. I have to make sure the pink arrow turns into a line. So if Anima's not the trial, then who is the trial? There's got to be a trial, right? Let's see. What'd I get? Magitech wings? Oh, that's for Sage. Nobody to talk to. Oh. Where are Xenos and Fandaniel? Yeah, that's a good point. Where are they? It's a good point, Alize. Let's go find them.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
He ain't waiting for nobody.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
That's like Heidelin.
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Oh, Zodiac has been in the moon the entire time?
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine!
Uh-oh.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
Oh, is this their teleport? Is this their way to the moon? Let me guess, it's one way.
We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
Mare Lamentorum, huh?
I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid, restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
Only I can bring an end to this.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Alright, let's see, where are we? What are we doing? What do you have to say, Alize? Stand there for just a moment, please. Oh, you're praying for me? Okay. Prayer for good luck. Now you can't possibly fail. Alright. How's Kryle doing, Ishtola? She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that's to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryle and Hydaelyn both were clearly willing to take the risk. Because of the seal. Alright, Alphino. If all of the tempered are affected, Ulyss and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Okay. Garlemald attunement. I can fly in Garlemald. It's great. It's great. My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of Alagon design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. Yeah, he's Amon. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Wait, where's the... Like... So I'm just gonna take this device to the moon? Like, what about... Where's my pizza ship? What is the pizza ship in the logo, in the image? I want my pizza ship. Let's go to Mare Lamentorum.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Oh, is it Emmett Selk? Oh, we're here. We're on the moon. Look at this. What is Mare Lamentorum? Like, what is all this? Let's see. Ain't too far away. This aetheryte's huge. Huh. Oh wait, where am I going? Oh, I was basking in the light of, in the light of the planet. I forgot to not just like, I totally ignored this dude over here. Uh-oh. Let me zoom out a little bit. Looks like we're gonna be doing some fighting. I return, I must return. Hey, hey. Let me summon my chocobos. Oh, my want. I need. Okay. You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Oh, this is ceruleum? It's made of ceruleum? It's like just energy? And I hope they get to explain all this to me, because what is all this on the moon for? Did the Ascians make this, or was it already here? Okay. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Alright. Let's go above. And go in there. Oh wait, can I just... What am I doing? Okay. Ooh. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Oh, so is this guy real? Like, is he not a shade or anything? Like what they had over, what Emmett Silk made? 'Cause that's cool. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Oh. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Okay, so that wasn't the actual him, like right there. It's just a, an image of like what he looks like in the core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet for all of his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. Well, that isn't what Fandaniel was doing, but I think that's what the original Convocation had in mind. But Fandaniel has other plans. He don't care. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Yeah, I can guess who it is. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. So, like, the Watcher must be like he must be like an ancient, like an original Ascian. So that he must know things, right? If keeping Zodiark in prison is the right thing to do, I'll aid you. Oh man, what is writing good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. That actually is a good point, and because it's funny that a lot of times you'll get a lot of people who will agree upon something, but if you ask each individual person why they agree upon it, they're all going to give you mostly different reasons. They might be similar, but they're different because they're right to that. It's the answer they have is unique to themselves. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Yeah, this guy knows his assignment. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. Oh. Maybe that's why he needed to be in prison then, because for him to continue existing, souls need to be sacrificed in his name. So and if that just means that everyone will die anyway. Maybe that's why we have to keep him there. Maybe that's why Hydaelyn is so... Maybe that's why that there was a faction that created Hydaelyn, because of how he... his existence is a bane on all living creatures. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. This is just like when we went to the Tempest, and Emmett Selk had us go through his version of Amarot. It's time to find some answers. Let's see. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm wood, simple methods may send them away. Faint echoes are as they are. Wear the strength of the sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Oh yeah, I'm aware. I am aware. Just go down? Okay. Anything bad down here? Yeah, I can go. Alright. Where? When? How long? I didn't even get to do anything. Was it truly so long ago? So there are no choices to be made. We're just here to speak with them? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. You were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its vein. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as we did. Do you remember? Well, seeing as the warrior of light's soul is not yet whole, or may never be whole, who knows? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Okay, so this one's coming back? What? Doggo? You're a big dog. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Are we following the doggo? Okay. Lustrous dog. Let's follow the dog. going? Oh, okay. Oh, he was going over the edge. What are we doing here? And I hope you're taking us to the next brand. Yeah, it's taking us over to the next one. Thanks, doggo. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's talk. We in the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? We got you. We got you. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Okay, the numbing brand is safe. I guess the dog? Yeah, back to the dog. Alright, doggo. Oh, I won't fall behind. Don't you worry. Oh, so I have to be somewhat close to it, or it will stop. What the... Those cactar? Lunatender. Wow, they're so... artistic? Okay, let's go to the next one. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Uh-oh. Fill earth and heaven with life. Earth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? This is gonna be Emmett Selk. Ah, that unmistakable color. The soul of Azim. Yeah, see, so the Warrior of Light is the sundered version of Azim. So, like, the Warrior of Light is the 14th, or of the 14th convocation. Has to be. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nonetheless, you are you. So, Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. Seems surprised. Why might that be? But again, Hitlodeus. Again? I do not believe I have had yet the pleasure. Because we talked to your shade back over in the Emmett Selk's version of Amarat. Emmett Selk created a shade of my likeness? And not only me, but all of Amarat? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiarch. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiarch's and the star's final fate. So this is the part I don't get. Like after Zodiarch was summoned to save the world as they know it, and then they knew peace. Like then they wanted to resurrect their brethren to return to their original forms. Like, what was the reason for Hydaelyn coming into existence? Unless it's the problem of, like, Zodiarch being a soul-sucking primal. And then we drifted into a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiarch, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Uh-oh. Is that the last one? More new arrivals, though... Fandaniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Let's go fight us a Xenos. dog growls agitated. We must protect the brand. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. The dog nudges you with his nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop. Oh. Alright. Let's take a ride. Nice. I really hope we get the dog as a mount. Oh, you know what I should have been looking for? I should have been looking for ether currents. Oh no. Oh, but the dog was leading me places and I couldn't lead the dog. Let me check something here. Oh, nope, can't check it now. Oh, that was that.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Wait, he's gonna consume the... Is he gonna do the same thing that he did with Shinyu? Or is he gonna become his heart? Well, Elidibus was Zodiac's heart. He doesn't have a heart now. So I guess he's just gonna consume his power. Okay, well, I guess that's a thing he can do. I got a gun.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
he gonna become the heart? Or what's he gonna do?
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Craved more, boundless power, mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Is this the trial? The dark inside. So this isn't the end of 6.0. I know it because I'm not even close to level 90. Alright. Let's do it. It's level 83 trials. Like, we're not even close to the end. Not even close to the end. I'm actually surprised we already went to the moon at this point. I thought the moon was going to be like the culmination of everything at the end of the whole 6.0 story. But I guess not. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to check and see. Let's see, travel, ether currents. Oh wait, it's not even on here. Where's the moon? Huh. I probably have to get at least one ether current to get it to show up. That's probably what it is. Oh. Got 8 minutes. I guess I'm just gonna hang out. Let me in. Let me fight so I can keep going with the story. This is what an incomplete Zodiac looks like. So if Zodiac is going down now, then what is the real ending of 6.0? Now I'm all curious about like what's supposed to happen next, because I know we still have to finish stuff over at Radzahan. But that's still unfinished business there, I think. And then looking at the indicators for the travel thing. So one of these is the moon, but we have 2 other areas that I have not yet gone to. And we're not going back to Garlemald anytime soon, I don't think, because I got all the ether currents and I can fly there now, so we're done for the most part in Garlemald. There's too many questions. Guess I'm just gonna hang out for a little bit. Just wait. Been playing for 7 hours. Not long enough. And the time just increased to 11 minutes? Oh no. finally.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Alright, let's see how many times I die.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Ooh.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Okay, it's a cone attack? Okay. Is that the new range on the Astro Heal? That's so large. Oh crap, oh crap. Oh no. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that.
Malice, become flesh!
Oops, wrong button.
To see the end.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Tactician. Oh, we gotta stay together. Whoa. That's gonna be on this half.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned!
Oh, wait.
All in existence, bent to my will!
That's what I thought.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
I've waited for this day.
What is he doing now? What is he doing? Oh, 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 oh. That took everybody out. Oh no. Okay, so I should get... Let me see. What's the best part?
All in existence, bent to my will.
No, 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 no. No. Oh, no. Nope, nope.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
All shall burn.
How's this one gonna go? Oh. Okay, I got it. And that second turn, how do you calculate that? How are you calculating that? Wait, this is from the beginning?
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
This one's gonna be the box. Yeah, box. So stay on this half.
Malice, become flesh.
Okay, and then get to the center. Stay still for this.
Will you live to see the end?
So this is either going to be a cone. No, it's box, so stay away from it.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh no! I'm stupid. I wasn't looking at the direction of the arrows.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
I'm letting my resources cap out. Don't do that. Don't ever do that.
How I've waited for this day!
All right, he's doing the corner. Get to the corner. All right. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright.
All in existence, bent to my will!
I did it again, I did it again. I keep not looking at the arrows.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
Alright, so...
From broken skies fall tears of flame!
Okay, so it shows the thing. Okay, I totally did it wrong.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, I didn't read the platform correctly. Uh-oh, uh-oh. What? Why is everyone...
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Oh, it's not us that moves, it's the platform that moves. I get it. I was getting super confused on that. Is this the cone or no, it's the block. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
I have no need for restraint.
Two boxes. It's gonna be this box and this box. And then a cone. And I haven't been using any of my cooldowns. Okay, so if it's gonna be right here, it's gotta be. Because the platform's gonna turn, I'm not gonna turn.
Bent to my will!
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Will you live to see the end?
So you got cone. And then we got the green going on. And there's a tank buster. Cone. Two cones. And then a third cone.
Will you live to see the end?
Tactician. And then go to the corners. I got it. I got it. He's turning it, which means I can go over here. No, wait, hold up. Oh no, no, no.
To my will!
I knew it, I knew it. I keep looking at the arrows in the wrong way. Because he's turning the platform, not turning me. It's cone. What? I did not get hit by that. Yeah, it's a box, and then stay on this side. And then it's a cone. And another box.
Will you live to see the end? Is this
That was fun.
the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Man, Fandango's so stupid. Like, he's such a child. He thought that an incomplete entity like an incomplete superpower could win. I'm gonna give the healer the commendation.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
At last.
Whose voice was that? Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil? Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Oh. Because when they when they first summoned Zodiark, they had him bring order because he assumed the role of the laws of nature, rewrit them, so he could... Okay. So that's why he needed to still exist, but not be dead. But still, why did he need to be sealed, though? Unless it's the whole soul-sucking thing. What you have witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. And what about Xenos?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
What happened to him? Did he actually consume part of Zodiark? I thought Zodiark got destroyed here.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Sounds so sad.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
And I feel like they did Xenos dirty here, because, like, all this build-up, only for him to be disappointed? I'm kind of disappointed for him, too. I will not fight for your amusement. The game will make me, though, right? Positive it will.
We shall see.
Alright, alright. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Oh, please, tell me everything. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. Tell me everything. Rise up through the night. So that's another arc? There's more. Well, there's always going to be more, right? Alright, tell me everything. Tell me everything. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share. Oh no. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. I told them not to follow. These people never listen. Alright, let's go back the other way. Okay. Doop. Oh god, you're all here. This is my time. Thank goodness you were unharmed. Actually, why can't we breathe on the moon? We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we looked to our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Cryle hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. No, not yet. Not yet. By what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarot, because he's not a shade, he's real. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Zodiark is no more? And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall not have need of... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you alright? No, I'm not. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest for a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those at the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Cylindra, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Oh, they want me to read about the history now? I want someone to voice act to me. Oh, well. Guess he's gonna relax. Alright. First off, let me see if there is a... No, man, there's not even close to here. Northeast. Let's see, north, east. Yeah, I should have done this when I was finished chasing the dog. I was in such a hurry to get more story. I was like, I need to get this story. Okay, so it's completely north. Does that mean it's over the gorge? Okay. So if I remember correctly... Oh, so this is why people were going back. This makes sense now. Yeah, it's because I saw people who were going back this way too, but weren't following the dog. So they're doing the same thing as me. They also forgot to get the... Let's see. To the east? And I'm not smart. Should have been smart about this. Let's see, 2 northeast. Wait, northeast? Let me see, northeast. Huh. $382 yalms. $247 yalms. Is it just one? Hold up, how do we get to the other side here? I remember this. 125 to the east. Look at that guy. Luna Tender Queen. It's not a guy, it's a girl. Southeast. How do I get up there? Okay. Oh. Right? I feel like I'm wasting a bunch of time right now because maybe I'm supposed to go there a different way because there's no way on the left. I don't think there's any way here on the right. So there's this wall of something. Hey, look at this. I'm wasting my time here. Is this a wall? Hey, look at this. I have no way of getting there. Probably more story or something. There's some elegant thing over there. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna abandon the idea of getting ether currents right now. Now let's go back. Let's go do some reading. Time to go to the top of the staircase. Got some reading to do. There's Thancred. There's Urianger. I think Ishtola's on the bottom floor. Is this it? I'm at the top? As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summaries. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. It's a bit sad. I wouldn't want to be here forever. Imagine the kind of mind you have to have, the kind of fortitude you have to just do one thing. And that's your whole life. Let's see, where am I going? Faintly glowing. Oh, am I doing this all wrong? I need to stop doing things wrong. Here? Okay, tell me about the calamities. These records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Oh, okay, so the seal she put on is what taxes her the most. Okay, tell me about the rejoinings. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporites, though it is not clear who or what they are. Oh, is it those bunny creatures we've yet to meet? As you gaze into the crystal, record of an unexpected visitor. The records note of the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Well, I thought they wouldn't... Well, unlike Fandaniel, who's an idiot, like, they probably wanted to resurrect him at full power, right? Because this is what happens when you don't do it right. You fail. And Fandaniel's just an idiot. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Actually, I knew that already. They told me that. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. No, that's not what he meant. I knew that. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far more beyond anything I could ever have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. pray, tell us of the calamity that came before, and comes now again.
Though, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Ethereus. Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. That which flows through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
I bet you celestial currents is related to that flower. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nonetheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Okay, well, we know about Zodiac. That gives even more details, but what about why he was sealed?
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order wasn't dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Oh, so... Oh man, this kind of reminds me of like Skyrim. It's like the problems of the past are now our problems. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in his place. Wait, so she also sundered herself? Oh. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Like when Hydaelyn was talking to the Warrior of Light through Minfilia for the first time, she was telling this thing that is inconsistent with what we know now, and well, what we know since Shadowbringers. That the two once dwelt as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them? Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetherius' population. There's a grammatical error in Aetherius. When you're doing a possessive, or even a plural, I think, anytime you have that apostrophe, if it's an S at the end, you're not supposed to have another S. I think it's just the apostrophe. Thus, it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Well, if the source is destroyed, everything is destroyed, right? Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. Is it the pizza ship? This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. He feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. I'd go far to find its pilots, in fact. I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. Now the ship that's gonna ferry everyone is the pizza ship, right? Alright. Open up this coffer. I'm gonna break it. Bismuth? Bismuth ingot? The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Oh, the dog? As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Alright. If he labors in service of Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Yeah, let's go for the crushing brand. So it's going to be over here. This is the real reason why people go that direction. I think it's going to be over here, isn't it? Yeah. it's gonna be up and out over here. Whoops, 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 oops, don't fall. Although we can't really fall. But if we could, it would be disastrous. He wants me to go over here. There's some people over there. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophoskrat. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh no. Don't turn around. Oh no. 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 Alright, let's do this. Alright. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Spongoi? Lunar spongoi? Or is it sponjoy? Oh, there he is. Argos manifests in a flash. Seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creature of Eidolon's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it has no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the... It was no reflection. Okay, that was the real him. No. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. Well, maybe because he knows the color of the soul, it's Azim. I cannot recall when last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. If only you could talk. As for your companions... Oh, everyone gets one. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you might cross the chasm. Alright. Let's go outside. Oh wait, is there a... Nothing's in here. Okay. Gotta be on the lookout for those currents. Okay. The dogs are ready. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb upon an Argos's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Alright. What do you got to say, Estola? No, not you. No! To whom would Heidelin entrust the command of so grand a vessel, I wonder? And they're not vessels, they're dogs. Oh, he's talking about the ship we're about to see. He's wondering who we're about to meet. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Yeah, let's go. I really hope we get this dog. Can't check anything. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarantine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and, oh. More dogs. Wait, is there more? Oh no, they're just disappearing on us. Most intriguing. A means by which he can serve with energy, perhaps? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. Helpful as he's been. Stay here while it's safe, okay? If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Alright, let's go. This place is huge. Wait, is there anything here? 53 northeast. It should be like right here. Northeast. Where is it? Oh, is that an aetheryte? What? What? Can I use it? Please tell me I can use it. Nice. $77 northeast. Northeast. So north and east. South. Oh. How do I get down there? Let me go down there. There we go. There we go. So is there any more here? Oh, there is more here. Let me just collect these currents first. Let's see. 13 northeast? What? Northeast. Has to be above me. It's gotta be above me. 9, because it should be like right... That's below me. I don't see nothing below me. That's gotta be above me. Alright, well, let's go talk to the guy above.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
They've awakened. The pilots have awakened. What are they waiting for?
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Oh wait, they haven't been in slumber for that long. They do regular inspections.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time is come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris.
What? But Etheris is not... What Etheris? It's been split.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
I've got questions. And signal to what? Who's going to receive the signal?
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Perhaps.
Anchor's just like, what's going on? I see a gemstone trader. They must be the Loprits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let's be about it. Yep, let's be about it. Let's see. Gemstone trader. Oh. Saw all the fun traders on the theorists were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. Okay, well here, let me check what you got. You got nothing, right? Yeah, you have nothing, because I need to increase the fate level here. Let's see. Chipper Loprit. Uh-huh. Oh, that's a retro noise. The leader of the crew? Not me. I'm afraid. Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Well, thanks, I appreciate it. Are we going to be able to load everyone on the planet in there? Like, I need to get to the upper levels. Let me see, where, let's see. Before I continue this, let me go about... I might be wasting my time because there might be side quests real soon in this specific area that will make me go up. But I need to get these currents. I need to. Okay, so I bet it's around here. Northwest. Northwest. There it is. There it is. And 290 to the east. To the east. Like how far east are we talking about? Then south? Oh, it's gotta be like outside. Yeah, I bet you it's like out here somewhere. So there's no more in the vicinity. Well, if this is 200, I have to go on to the other side to get a idea of whether or not there are others still here. Let me check. Let me go back out. Oh. Okay. So if I go towards the center here, and I use the compass, let's see. East. 300 east. Is it? There's one just straight east? It's probably on the other side of whatever this is. And this is going to be a problem. Alright, let's just continue. Leader? No. Sleeping away is my job is, perhaps I better ask. Doesn't know what his own job is? Alright, well. this it? Did we find him? Well, what? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your... Oh, wait. What was that supposed to be? You're humming? If one can even call it that, it's atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. As leader of the Loperites, I can't allow this substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry about your petty little heads. Your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Are we not going to talk about how they just called us all children? If you could run back along toward the entrance and find a path that leads to the center platform on the upper floor, there's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center, if you should find it yourself, if you find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. I was just there to get the current. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. I knew I was wasting my time. That's what I do. I waste my own time. As long as it's not someone else wasting my time. Let me see, can I go? Nope, can't go up that way. Let's go up this way. Nope, can't go up that way. Going up this way. Let's see, where are they? Oh, there are. Nope, not you.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loperites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents said to you little ones, on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Parents?
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Where's the new world they're talking about?
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
What? What?
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
But nah. Where have I heard that before?
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
That's how you say it. Simulacrum.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
What? Resources we sent? What?
Ah, but children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Nope, not anymore.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
It's a regular size book.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
I think we're starting to get to the fun part. Even though we just took down Zodiark. Let's see what's happening. Let me see. So, no side quests, no nothing. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us, in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers-to-be. If there is anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at the Bestways Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't you start with the foodstuffs? Meet me at the caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. It's true. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more about the Loperites and this vessel. Yeah, man, the rabbit people are like, yeah, you know, Aetherius is doomed, and that's all there is to it. There are ifs, ands, no buts, no nothing. Like, that's that. It's done. We have been summoned. Our task is just beginning. Let's see, where am I going? Oh, I'm going, wait, what? How do I get over there? Oh, I'm going the wrong way, that's why I'm dumb. Is there a... Oh, that must be a doorway then. Okay, I get it. So then, what is Endgame going to look like? Like, what's going to happen? Wait, there's no door up here. Or no, there's a door down there. Is that the door? Let's find out. Oh, it is a door, yeah. Look at this guy. He opened this door. Wow. Alright, let's, wait. What are those? Oh, wait. What? Like, okay. Why are there mobs down here? Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuffs production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received, why I've practically worn the words from these invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have some fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we were all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Alright. I guess, wait. Okay. This is kind of annoying. Yep. Can I jump better if I do it like this? Okay, so... Mount bad. Alright. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored carrot assortment of carrots. You got orange, blue, yellow, crimson. Let's do orange. It's carrot colored, right? From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nonetheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. Yeah, take the orange one. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Okay. What's wrong with obscenely large carrots? So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Well, I found this exceedingly large carrot. Let me see. Even Vieira are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. That or be offended by all those who assumed that they would. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. You want me to eat it? Can I eat it? With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There is a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin. and a warm tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you as you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Carrot of happiness. You find yourself in an unusually good mood with a sudden craving to eat more carrots. But then wouldn't you eventually eat everything if you just keep craving more carrots? What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us loperids. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every... Oh no. So this is what they're gonna give everyone as carrots? But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. This is the problem. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss to where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources and prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production. A rather strange approach to take for one named cooking way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, cooking way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know. That otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? Not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, you want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you would decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I need a restroom break. Okay. Got a bite to eat. Clean some stuff up. I think I can go for another... maybe another hour or two. Alright. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress this... oh no. It's all gonna be rabbit-sized. Oh wait, no. It's gonna be the size of amaranthines. Let's see. It's gonna be over here. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz we need. Viz? My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it, when you can just simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Okay. Do I get a new glamour? So all I've gotten so far is this coat that I never wore. No mounts up the stairs because it's inefficient. Alright, alright. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Etheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, right? What would you have me fashion for you today? Give me something fashionable. Give me the end game. Fashionable. Right. Aha. This will only take a moment. Oh, come on. Come on! There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion. Let alone fashion on Etheris, but I'd wager no one down there has even worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start with a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And here and there I thought you might not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to normal if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change's area of effect. Speak with the restless operate to restore the and prolong the garment change. Okay. Must be this pink area. I can only stay in this pink area. That's perfectly fine. I guess let's go over here. It's gonna be up there, I guess. Oh no! No one said you'd be coming, or how can I help you? You wish to try on my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Give me something different. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Like, what is this? Is this a fashion report? Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern woman of Aetheris. I was worried how the concept would turn out when you put it to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Yep, I know. Continue wearing it. Well, I guess, wait, can I mount up? Yeah, I can mount up, okay. Because everyone else is. Alright. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we Loprits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh, what do they look like? Yep. Already I've kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we return. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Oh. Yep. Not much to say about this. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is out of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorize every tome we'd receive, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your own benefit when you're better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love and for Etheirys, and the salvation of the people on that star. And that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14, and risk failing them all. Suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway Burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Certainly. Until later, then. Is this the part where the side quests start? If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak to you about. Let's best be off then, shall we? Oh. See the side quest start yet? No. If the side quest starts soon, I might just quit and do that the next day. Oh, my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Etheirys, and I wanted to see what the fuss was all about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Etheirys refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles? Once you've seen them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way, huh? Let's see, is there any... Yeah, I missed some. I should have been looking for these. Keep forgetting. Let's go to the north before I go anywhere else. Yalms. Yalms. Let me get this current. Northeast, huh? 36 north. Oh, there it is. Man, these steps were made for Amarantines. Amaratines? They're made not for me. Let's see. Where the next one's at? To the northwest. Oh, northwest. Okay. It's good, because I was actually wanting to reveal that part of the map anyway. So, northwest. Straight over to the west. Northwest still. I should be able to see. Yeah, I can see it. Okay, there it is. I see a staircase over here? Nope, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Let's see, there's a stair. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Why they put it in the back? Like, the only reason to come up, well, the only reason that I know of so far anyway, is to get this ether current. But why would you put the stairs in the back? In the furthest place possible? Why you gotta stretch my time like that? Okay. So the next one, 800 to the southeast. That's not, I don't think this is 800. To the southeast. I'm gonna make my way to this corner and then see if it's still, if it's even remotely close, or if I just find it. $600. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be. It's not gonna be inside here. No, it's 500. So by the time I get to the wall, it's gonna be 300. So it's gonna be outside. Yeah, it's gonna be outside. Let's go back. Alright, let's go talk to... Where you at? There you are. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much for, sorry, what should I call you? Cylindra Firestrider, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Cylindra, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. What? Whenever you're ready, let's go.
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh,
uh-oh.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Wait, they're already on... They're on... They're on the ground already? Carrying this stuff?
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Okay. So... Compass. To the east. Okay. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promised to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proved useful in the... Oh no, why didn't you give me that before? Shame you couldn't see it through, though. You really would have liked it. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Bestway's burrows via the teleporter. Oh, here we go. It's the side quests. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna call it for today. I need some rest. Hence, there's anime to watch. Alright.